Miranda cat, step to the front. Is it for her? Okay. Come to the front. Yes. Can she get up? I could put her up. She can. Hey, Stacy, y'all. I was just saying I'm offering if she can.
Either way.
Know. Yeah, she can, but I don't know if she wants to.
Either way.
Miranda cat, do you want to get up in the box? We have another room, right? 3, 4. Yeah, we're good.
Okay.
And if you don't want, and you can leave your camera off just so you can hear, or you can.
And
it's however you want to, or you don't have to if you're not comfortable. So it's up to you, but I don't want you ever. Yes, I'm here, she said. Okay. Would you like to come up and get in the guest box so you can leave the camera on, or you can turn it off? It's all up to you. Is the list full? That's the 9th person that's asked me. Please note my name down, Debbie. I will, Lisa. I will. Look what I got. Look at that right there. Lisa Marie 80. Isn't that you? And that's, I know, I've got. There we go. They're all through here, but you were the last one I wrote. I've already got you, baby. But that's weird you said that because I already had you. How crazy. I'd love a reading, and we may do them just a minute. Just let us, she's going to, sure, I'll have the camera up. That's fine, Miranda, honey. Let me just invite you.
Still talking about who's in there.
Okay, well, let's let it go for a little bit and see if I can get them out, because I'm doing something mentally, too. But I got to pay attention to this. But I may get up and walk while she's talking, but this is very interesting.
It's fine. And I'll try to be, because I'm going to do a whole report to her, too. Yeah. With everything, so I'll just kind of hit the basics.
Well, we're good. And then the way we do it, guys, if I have to get up and stand up, I do. And if Ginger does, she does, because
I do that too. Because I go pee and stuff.
Empath that's here, 217. She has a very severe back injury. So honestly, as she said a while ago, she lays on her stomach right now because that's the only way she can get any relief, and it's not a lot. So we all just get comfortable, and that means all of y'all. So if we have to take a second or a minute, then we just do it. But thank y'all for understanding it, because I know y'all got a heart and you're very nice about it.
Yeah.
Okay. Now I'll be quiet and let you start. And I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick.
All right. And have you ever seen your chart at all, Miranda?
No.
Okay. So then I'll do some of the basic things first. Your ascendant is actually in Virgo. So when you're talking about the ascendant, you're talking about the self part of your chart. So your sun is in Aries and your moon is in Pisces. So that's probably where, you get this spiritual side from. And the Aries, your sun is probably more of a go-getter than your Pisces moon. So I'll start off by saying that, but the first thing that stood out to me is, I don't know if you're familiar with Pluto, but Pluto is a planet of power and control, and it was very, very, very interesting because you actually have it in your first house, close to your ascendant, so it leads me to believe that you're quite a transformative person. You are transformative yourself, but I believe that you also, the way that you transform, it impacts other people that are around you and that come in contact with you. I don't know if you've ever seen, or I get this sense from looking at your chart that with Pluto being there, that people go through pretty big changes, and you've gone through some pretty big changes during your lifetime. Your ascendant there in Virgo is square your MC, which is your more public life. So I don't know if expectations were placed on you to be a certain way in the public eye, or be a certain way, different than what you are when you're more yourself. Because it just leads me to believe, since there's a square there between the two, that there's a big difference in maybe what you did career-wise, or the life that you chose there, compared to what you actually wanted to do. You also, moon square Jupiter, you have I feel like the chart is reading like you have a sort of bubbly personality, but with that Pluto there's definitely an intensity, and you also have Venus opposing Pluto. Relationships are very intense for you. I don't know how it is when you are attracted to someone and they're attracted to you, but like I also see where relationships, I mean, your Pluto keeps getting involved in every aspect of your chart. Like, it's pretty much like, I don't know, it's like you were put here to transform other people, and to undergo, certain things with other people and intensities that I don't know if you feel that, but I can guarantee that other people do when they come in contact with you, just in the way that you relate to them. I feel like it's very, especially relationships, romantic relationships. I feel like they've been very intense. Um, I'm going to go back to the Moon square Jupiter, just because the Moon square Jupiter, I feel like with that bubbly personality, I feel like sometimes your innermost feelings, I feel like you want to expand and you want to do things and put certain ideas and do certain things out in the world. But I feel like, sometimes you'll be very gung ho about something, and then you'll be very apathetic about something. It's either one way or the other. Like there's no in between. Like it's, pedal to the floor with it, or it's complete apathy towards it. So I don't know too if that's something that it is one of your tightest aspects. So I feel like it is something that's impacted you in a way, just because, I feel like it may have affected, how you've kind of navigated life and how you, currently get through it, just because I feel like it's kind of all or nothing. Like there's not an in between there. And a lot of that, healing, I feel like with your Chiron there and your moon involved with that, you do have moon sextile Chiron, which means that you do have the ability to, heal and use that healing to motivate others. With that Pluto there, like I said, where you can transform people, I feel like that's a very, very powerful position. And it's also something that you may have had to deal with in life, where you actually had to sit back and realize your own power and ability to transform yourself and others. And you've had to learn how to be responsible with it, because it's a very like I said, it's a very powerful placement. I mean, you have the ability to literally change people's lives. So, I don't know if that helps or if you had questions about that, but I do see control and power being a big theme that, that you may have had to deal with, or that you might have to deal with, because there's just a huge emphasis in your chart that's on that. There's also a big emphasis on, inconsistency, depending on how you feel. There's a big emphasis on, independence versus responsibility. Like, when you feel like you have to do things, like there's a big emphasis on those two things kind of, being in battle there. You feeling the need to be independent, but then you feeling like you have to, you know, do duty and be responsible and do these things, and so you can't do this thing. And so I feel like, there are times when maybe that has possibly been a struggle as well, where, independence versus duty. Um, and then also duty versus freedom. Like, sometimes you may have faced and maybe currently facing like obstacles where you feel like you can't utilize that freedom, where you feel like you are married and stuck with that duty. And so you feel like it holds you back, and you feel like obstacles pop up every time you start to make headway for it. And that's the Saturn square Uranus right there. because Uranus is all about disruption. I think we talked about that on here before. Uranus being disruption, and then Saturn being like a long-term, long, dutiful planet that is just painstaking sometimes because it's all about the lessons that you learn. So, with those things too, I feel like, those are big, big themes. So I don't know if any of that is, sticking out or if any of that is helping you, but that's definitely what I see. I couldn't get over the thing that stuck out the most was that Pluto, though. The Pluto in the first house is like no joke. It's very apparent to other people, I believe, like how, how transformative. And I don't know if you've actually like had people come into your life when you were going through something that seemed to just appear at the right time, or if you have been that person for other people where it's almost like it was divinely, this person was put into your life to get you through this period of time, or you were that person for other people. Because I feel like with Pluto being there, it's just like a lot of times in charts, it's there, but it's kind of in a place where it's sort of hidden in a way. But yours is like out front and center because it's like right here, dominating the self part of the chart. So it just leads me to believe that, wow, I mean, it's very interesting to see this just because when I looked at Debbie's chart, when I looked at Lori's chart, one of my friends that, we're all on here together and all friends, it's just interesting to see the prominent Plutos in everybody. So it just leads me to believe that, you guys, like all of you, are here to help people, here to make a difference, here to, transmute some of the, bad things and negativity, but really to truly help people. Like I mean, seeing all these prominent Pluto, because I mean, Debbie had a prominent one too, so did Lori. I'm pretty sure Susan did too. So it's just like, I don't know, it blows my mind because it's just like, I think that's what you're here for. So, yeah. So if you have anything else, and I'll also do you a big, I'm gonna send you the written one with a picture of your chart. But those are just things
that'd be awesome.
Yeah, those are just things that stuck out to me that just went, right off the bat.
Yeah.
And I just did, like your 3 tightest aspects. So yeah, those are just the things that just really stuck out to me and the emphasis in your chart that I see. So
it does make sense because
I'm sorry because I can get really long. Oh, I'm sorry. What, Miranda?
I was gonna say it does make sense because I had a career doing something that I really didn't like, but I mean, ever since I've took care of my mom, and then she passed, and then ever since then I've kind of felt like that's what I'm here for, is to actually reach out and help people, or just like go out of my way and make things easier for people, or just overload people with kindness and all that. And I have so many people that come back and tell me that I have kind of changed their lives in good ways. I
see that on here on my show, Ginger. She's always, if someone does something wrong, I hope it's better. How are you today? She's always putting out the good. You do, Miranda. You always do.
Yeah, and then the independence thing. There were a lot of times where I wanted to do something else, but I did feel kind of obligated to stay home because my mom was sick a lot. A lot of depression, and then eventually she got Parkinson's, where she became bedridden. And so for those years, I couldn't really go anywhere because I was taking care of her by myself at home, and you can't go somewhere if somebody's bedridden. I mean, you could go out for maybe like an hour or something and come back, and she she even told me all the time when she was, well, she had dementia too, but this is before she had that. She told me, I don't ever want you to feel obligated, like you should stay home with me and stuff. But I did because there was nobody else to take care of her.
Mhm.
So I couldn't
How
really,
sweet. That's so
yeah.
sweet.
So it all does make sense.
I love that.
Yeah,
I
that-
love listening. I love listening to her. So.
Yeah, that definitely, because I mean that seemed to be a big, that seemed to be a big part there, that there was, in a way, kind of a sacrifice, between some things that you had to do and what you felt like you had to do. So it does, kind of show a lot of sacrifice. And I don't know if you have ever worked with people in that situation that are like hospice or something, but I feel like it will be, I don't know, something that was sort of fulfilling for you to do that, just with Pluto in that first house. Like, I feel like it might be something that, where, ow, 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 ow. Sorry, my cat. But I feel like that might be something that you, I don't know, would have an understanding of more than other people. That transition from life to the other side. Like, I feel like it's something that you could actually be there for people like that in a way that I don't think other people could.
Yeah.
So I don't know if that's something that's ever struck you or something you've ever been interested in, but I do think that you would have like a potential talent there.
Well, since I was little, I've taken care of people. It was my grandmother, and then like I said, my mom, and I just been trying to take care of myself the last couple of years. But I do feel like I could do good in that field, but it's just I have so much anxiety right now. So it's kind of like I have a lot of anxiety and depression right now just because I lost my mom. So I'm trying to kind of get myself back to where I felt before she passed. I'd feel like a different person.
It's not easy either.
Yeah.
No.
Miranda, remember who you are. Mini Graham, you told me to remind you.
I know.
Remember who you are.
Yeah, my grandmother is a lot like me. She's a little feisty.
You're Mini Graham.
Yeah.
You're Mini Graham. I'm going to remind you. You told me to remind you every single time.
I know.
Okay.
I'm glad you remember.
Oh,
but not on the
girl.
show.
Remember. So, you told me to remind you, and when that reading happened, she came through strong and clear and very feisty and reminded me that you were a mini her. So remember who you are, okay?
Yeah. I will.
But you're real loved in every room, evidently, because Ginger picked that up and she read basically your personality. I mean, the things that she said. That's why I said I love listening to them. But you are always the first one to speak out and help someone or give them advice or answer a question if I don't see it. So you are very good with people, Miranda, and you're very loving. And that's not a psychic, Debbie. That's just me seeing what I've seen, and feeling what I feel.
That's since I quit, because I used to work for Social Security, let's say, for like a long time.
Oh, okay.
And that was, I did all the paperwork, so I wasn't really face to face with people. But
you did a very important part there, or it wouldn't have got done.
Yeah.
That had to be. Yeah, very important. I could hear it.
But since my mom passed, I've been, like I said, I've been in this like very bad depressive state, and I've been telling people that, I think my goal, I think I'm just here to kind of make things easier for people. So I've actually told people this, and that's all I've been kind of doing for 4 years.
Kind of gives me chills when you say that, because I think you enlighten people.
It's strange because, when you're depressed and anxious,
exactly,
and you're hurting yourself, and I just don't want anybody else to hurt like that. So that's why I try to heal people, or I try to make them feel better. I'm there for them, stuff like that. Just kind words, things. Just because I don't like people feeling like I feel like right now.
Yeah. But for you to reach out and help someone or want to with the pain you're going through and the things, I mean, that says a lot about you. That says a lot about you.
Takes a really strong person.
I agree. Stacy Keller, they're all giving you compliments, and you can read them later, and praying for you and all that. Stacy Keller just said she has a beautiful soul, and I totally agree. Like I said, I love when she reads these. And I'll be quiet. You can keep going, Ginger, whatever you do. I love it.
Oh, no, it's okay.
Okay.
And what I'll do is I'll look at current transits too.
You mentioned that word last night. I don't have any idea, but y'all do.
I'll pull up the current transits in relation to her birth chart and send it in the report to her.
Okay.
Yeah, and you know what's awesome is getting it where you can see it. I think that's amazing.
Yeah, and that's what kind of sucked about this is because I didn't like my tablet. My tablet is like it's not like it wouldn't connect. I had trouble getting to connect, and so I can't.
My Wi-Fi was acting up last week. Yeah, it's bad sometimes, and it won't.
Yeah, it's wonky.
You never know.
And it's being wonky tonight, so I can't pull up the transits right now. But let's see.
So cool to see. But Miranda Cat did say she resonates, and what you said, you had no idea, but all of it just came together because that's you're reading. How did you say it last night? Like this, like her layout in the sky. Is that how you said it? Because it blows my mind. Or when you read a birth chart.
Yeah.
How did you say it?
The birth chart is it's basically just a snapshot of the sky when you were born.
See, that just blows my mind.
A lot of people call it your natal promise.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean it. And if I look at current transits in relation to your birth chart, I can kind of see things that are going on currently with it. Things that are going on currently in your life. It sort of gives me an idea of that, and I suspect that
a lot of y'all adore it. I know. I don't know about astrology.
I suspect that Saturn's at play right now, transiting one of her major planets, because for her to have had an event like that, and for her to be going through the things that she's going through right now. I hate to hear that. I'm really sorry.
I know it's gonna be hard.
Yeah.
She comes in here and enlightens the room and helps and talks, and like I said, that's why she's the one that I was so upset when I'm not gonna go bringing it up, but something was told to her. It made me so mad. Me and Miranda, Christine were all like, "What? People don't tell people that, And I just,
I mean,
anyway.
But see, she told me that he would have like a spot on his eardrum. And I had the vet look at his ears, and she's like, "Oh, he's okay." But then I said, "Can you look like lower?" And he does have something on his eardrum. That's what we're getting. I'm taking him to the other doctor for. But
yeah, and I'm not gonna say something bad about her, except that I was upset that she upset you so bad, and the fact that if by listening to the reading that's on your page, I went and looked with your permission, and it's literally found something wrong with each one of them, and then told you to prepare for his passing.
Yeah.
Like, that's just too much. How did you do that? I don't. And then after I don't know this woman, never saw her before in my life and then I talked to somebody that used to actually do readings with her that literally said some other things that just, how do I say this nicely, that weren't just, she's had some problems in the past. I don't know what else to say besides bluntly what she said, and I won't repeat it, but I'm just saying this woman was her friend, and that's like somebody come in 2 nights ago, Holly, crying or upset because 2 mediums told her that she had CANCER. They're not doctors. They did no test. They can't do tests. And I'm not going to get all wired up. I just was upset, Miranda, because that was told to you.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like that. But it's good to get her checked. It is.
I actually thought she was going to say my oldest cat, because she's like 16.
Yeah.
I just got hit in the head with my cat's paw. But, I mean, like
Miranda, didn't I kind of tell you the same thing? You know, so
He right now Milo and Maggie they run around me so fast that they kind of clip you in the head, and they so
Gingers are like Ginger will be like go.
You saw him.
Yeah, and you like he'll just shoot across her.
They don't even know you're here. I mean, they just like act like you're a prop, and they just fling themselves.
Part of why I felt bad because I was trying to do your reading, and my cat just like came through and started just shredding me and started. I don't know if y'all saw him. Did y'all see him jump up here?
Now I understand.
No, I didn't. Complete crack.
Yeah, these two are. I mean, they're only like 14 months old, and they're babies, and they still run around like they're real babies.
Going like this.
Did you see him? That's him.
I didn't know he did that.
That's him.
These are like royalty. They are so freaking spoiled. They lay there. They shut the door and they open the door on her. They won't leave her alone even for 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, mine don't leave me alone either. They want to get in all the doors.
Oh my god.
They can open doors.
What did it just do to you,
don't
Ginger?
shred my arm. Don't.
Why is it doing that, Ginger? Is that
my god. It's a crack ass. This is the one that's a crack ass. See? Look.
Oh my god. That cat just levitated through the roof. What the hell?
I hold him upside down. Don't report me. But he's like, he keeps touching my other cat, and it's infuriating him. He's like,
no,
in your face. Let go.
About to swallow. Thank God I didn't have a Cheeto in my mouth or something, because I about choked on that. That one's just a feisty. Oh, it's gonna bite you.
Oh my god.
Yes. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Don't just separate them and shut them in the rooms. Can you do that? Somebody's gonna get hurt. It's gonna be
He'll
you.
swing the door open. I can't shut
I
it.
love it.
They swing the door open, and if you shut it,
Miranda Cat's got 4 of them.
Yeah, they can open doors now. I mean, I don't know how they do it, but they can open my door.
Look at her. Look at that eyes. That says everything right there. Let me down. I'm ready to go.
Look at it.
Spunky.
So
You
cute.
feisty.
So
You feisty. I
He's
know.
trying to figure out where the voice is
He's
coming
thinking, yeah. Hello. What's he doing? It's like, don't talk to me, lady.
from. He's wow.
He's not like, let me down. I've got something to do.
meow, 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 meow,
Meow,
meow,
meow, meow, meow.
meow, meow, meow.
He's still technically a baby.
Yeah.
Whoa!
He
Oh,
flew across the room. It looks like in your. Oh my god!
he just did it again. He's a complete crackhead. Now my arm is like completely
Oh,
straight.
boy.
Oh my god, baby, that really was deep. Cause it's bleeding.
Yeah, he's
Broke the skin
he's
more than
just-
broke the skin.
Do they?
yeah. They
Okay, if the cats will allow it.
Bartleby's right here. Bartleby's like Garfield. He's like a
Yeah,
cat
he's
ever.
Bartleby. I can't say it ever, but they're like they remind me of the royalty cats that would get the king's house or something.
Yeah,
in
he's very
England.
royal.
Yeah, like roll across their bed. They don't move one day. They're just laying there, and I thought, boy, they got the light.
Do they like pounce past your head too when you're trying to like
Yes.
lay down, and they just clip your head and things?
Yeah, they open.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna hurry up and grab some.
they open doors.
Yeah.
See?
Miranda Cat is
Oh, God. Don't. Oh man, he is on top of my other cat, and he is so mad. Oh, he's about to trip out. Y'all stop! It's gonna knock the camera over.
Is the other one older?
Yes,
Oh.
much older. And then I later learned that you shouldn't do that.
Yeah, I should get like
There's-
2. That's why I got
Yeah.
2 the same age. Yeah.
Yeah, they're staggered in age. Like he's very old. Like he's like 11, and then I have one that's in the middle. That's noir,
Oh my god.
younger.
I can't say no more.
He's probably about 3 years old, and then this one's a baby that they found him where I worked. He was a feral little baby kitten. And oh my gosh, y'all, he has been a complete crack ass. Like, I don't even know what. Because he's just like, you should see him right now. He's standing there making biscuits, but I could tell that he wants to touch.
He's thinking murder.
Yeah, he's making biscuits with all 4 paws. All 4 paws are making biscuits. He's going, and then he's behind. His paw is this. See, he just touched my other cat. He touched him. He'll just sit there and go, touch him. And it just like infuriates my other cat. And then he'll just bite his head randomly. And I'm just like, please
That's
stop.
what I said. It's funny, you had two for so long, and all of a sudden she's got this third one. It's like,
Well,
and the other two are like, what
I've
the
had
hell?
Bartleby for like 11 years.
I
But
knew you'd have.
when I got Noir, Bartleby is just looking at him like, I wish y'all could see how he's looking at him.
Giving the death look, probably.
Literally looking at him like,
If you don't back
oh
up,
my
it's
gosh.
fixing to take you out.
Yeah.
I wonder if they do
like,
think
yes.
that. I've had enough.
His eyes literally narrowed like
Oh
he
my
wanted
God.
him to do it. And he just touched it.
Okay, let me see this.
I've got to take him to go get him fixed because maybe that will calm him down a little bit.
Well, I thought that would work, but it didn't work for Milo. I don't know.
Right.
He has his butt hunched up, and I can't figure out why.
What? Like in his back arch, you mean?
Yeah.
He's about to jump on you or something.
When I just touched it, he just jumped. Oh, I don't want you to come back over here, no.
Lord, he'll fly across. That cat flew across the room. Okay, so let me ask the question real quick, and then we'll get you. I'm not going to keep you, Miranda.
Okay.
Or whatever she's going to do there. Pounce, they're saying. I'm trying to look at these comments. Share the live. Thank y'all for sharing.
Let go of his neck.
My toddler will touch my cat, and the cat will do the taps. I guess that's when I know one of them need an app. Oh, okay. Wow. Okay. So Miranda, I'm not doing a reading or anything, but is your mom who in your family starts with an M? Anything with an M? It may not be your mom.
She's doing a reading.
Someone that's passed.
I don't know if they passed. Maybe it's just she said they said ask her about the M.
For Miranda.
My grandma's name was Marie.
Then it would be her. I don't know that they passed. Sometimes I read, people that are alive.
Oh, I'm excited. She's reading for Miranda.
I don't know. I'm just like,
I just waited for this. You've got to do this. She's up on the panel.
I know, but I don't want to let her down because I'm trying to channel. I wouldn't channel. This woman just said,
she's scared.
Ask her about
She's scared, Miranda. She's trying to live up to expectation here. Okay, I'm going to be quiet.
Yes, I am. You just dropped a freaking chart on her. What am I supposed to do? Okay, I can't do the charting. I can do charting for homicides, but we don't get into that. Okay, so you said your mom had dementia and Alzheimer's. Basically, I'm pretty sure you said that.
Yeah, it's like Lewy body dementia. Yeah.
Okay. The reason why is that foggy, I can't remember feeling. I feel that, and then she's like, I was doing better, but then it went downhill. Is what I'm hearing. It went downhill real fast. Now I'm also got spirits talking to me besides two people. They're both women, so I feel like one may be your grandmother that we talked about, Marie.
Mm-hmm.
I think you said grandma. Okay, and then do you have a C initial? And I don't know who Chelsea. Not that you're Chelsea. It's somebody else saying Chelsea over here. But this woman's the spirit I'm talking to is what we're going to worry about.
C name. It could be. My mom had a sister. Her name was Connie, and she passed when she was a very little girl.
Okay, so she would be with Connie. I'm hearing. Okay, so that would take that out. Okay, so that would claim that's why. So Connie would be your mom's sister. Okay. Did she used to have a timer that she would set when she cooked or something in the kitchen, and a timer would go off, but it was a little, and then there's something red, Miranda. What was red in the kitchen? Was there anything red? Because I'm trying to figure out this. A while ago I saw it. It may not be for you, but it may be for you.
She may be talking about because somebody else had mentioned this a long time ago, but she may be talking about these red apples that we have on top of the refrigerator that you put things in. They're like, I've never seen anybody else had those before, but.
Nope, never heard of it in my life, but that's it. She said, that's it. She's like, ask her about the red. Okay, so, oh my gosh, because like I said, I'll be honest, sometimes when I ask something, I feel like, well, this is going to be a total dumb question, I'm going to sound, but I don't. I learned to just do it, even if it makes me sound like, oh, way off this topic or whatever. It's the apples that holds things, you said. Okay. The reason I was trying to see what the timer is, I can hear a clock. So I was like, did you have a timer? Or did she ever have a timer? But it can be a clock. Just, I don't know. But I see you in the kitchen and her in the kitchen, but I also see her sitting in a chair. She's sat in a certain place. And she had trouble getting up sometimes out of it.
What? Is this my grandmother did? I know she had like a specific chair. My mom, like I said, she the last few years of her life she couldn't walk, so she was in mostly like a wheelchair.
Okay, I'm getting both, so they're both talking, but I do have your mom. Like, that's who I'm talking. The thing of it is, it's like she stayed with you. Is that correct? Did you say that? The reason I'm saying, she said she did. So you took care of her, and you took her to doctor appointments, and you helped her. But she said she feels like she was a burden. Did you ever feel like she thought that? Like,
she always did.
Frustrated?
Like, and then like what Ginger was saying is, she always felt like she was holding me back from doing these things. But I always told her, you're not. As I said, I literally will be doing the same things I'm doing now if you were healthy. I wouldn't be doing anything different.
I feel like a burden, she's saying. But she's listening to everything you're saying, too. So, as you can understand, you were not. Because you were such a good daughter. You know what I mean? Like, you took care of her, you cared, and you were there for her.
Mm-hmm.
But she's very proud of you because she said, look at her, just look at her. Because, like I said, a while ago, there's a woman that just smiled, but I can't see her face good. I just saw a woman smiling. And it was when I said, oh, you're so sweet in our rooms, and you're always so positive. And when people are down, you'll be like, well, I hope you get better. And you're very much like, and I saw a woman smile, and it's your mom, because I just got chills. She said, I'm so proud of her. I love her so much.
And I get the, I learned this from my grandma and my mom. Both were the exact same way I was. So I kind of learned it from them.
Really?
Yeah. They've always gone out of their way for everybody. And I just, they were great role models for me.
That's awesome. That's amazing. I love that. Because if we could do that more in life and be nice, they say it takes a lot more energy even to be mean than it does nice. And I'm like, I'm going to say this, and it's not cliche, but we never know what that person next to us is going through in a line at the grocery store, or even in a car next to us, whatever. Or people in life, you know what I mean? Like, what if they're going through an illness, a divorce, just anything? There could be so many things, it's just sad. Because sometimes people are just like, well, that woman didn't even smile at me, and I waved at her as I was driving out of the parking lot. Or just, I don't know, they come in with the attitude, and I'm like, I feel bad sometimes because we don't know. And I've been on both ends, so now I do realize it more.
And when it kind of makes me tear up when you say that she's talking about how proud she is, because my mom grew up in a family that didn't really show affection, and so I never heard a lot of I love yous and I'm proud of you. My dad always did that, and but like when she passed, all these people around her, like she had like a nurse towards the end, she's like, your mom just kept repeating. She kept repeating, I love you, I'm proud of you. But she told like everybody else but me.
But you.
Yeah.
And I've had the same situation before, but not. The reason, I don't know if she just wanted you to be this tough person and never get hurt, even though you could lead by example and you saw her doing it. But she's like, I think too, she's like, I didn't want to leave her, but I knew I had to, but I didn't want to leave her. So then she kept worrying about that a little bit towards the end. But she said, look at her now. You know what I mean? Like, she's not, a lot of times, this is how I believe, Tina may be different, Ginger may, I think when they're there where they go, that they're perfect. There's no illness or any of that. But I also believe that she sees, as hard as it is some days with your depression and other things, that you still, on that same day that you might be feeling terrible and down, you will come into a room and you'll still say something positive to someone or about someone. And that's literally, this is what helps me. This is my therapy, to talk to y'all, to talk with y'all, to talk to one of the girls, whatever. But I'm saying you do that a lot. It's not just my room. It's other people. It's other rooms. It might be empath. It might be, what I'm saying? You're very, very good. You're good in the heart. And she's saying she has such a huge heart. But she does, she's repeating, and I wrote it down, I love I love you. Well, she said, tell her I love her. So I wrote, and I'm not trying to make you cry. I'm sorry. But she did say that. And she said, I'm so proud of her. She said, we didn't show it where she was growing up with her, I guess, her mother and dad. Didn't show a lot of holding and hugging and I love yous and all that. And she said she didn't. What she's saying is I should have broke that.
I know. I got the hugging. It was weird because I got the hugging from my grandma, but that was her mother. And my mom, like I said, I would always try to hug her, and she didn't like it. But like the last couple of years, she grew to like love it, and she always wanted me to hold her hand. That's like what her main thing was, is holding her hand. Is when she was upset, she wanted me to. That's the main, more than hugging, but just like to. So I held her hand a lot, and like the last day,
did you do it right when she was passing? Also,
this is tough because the last time I saw her, I had a really bad stomach ache, and
you weren't there.
She never really showed affection so much, and that last day she was rubbing on my stomach, and she was very, very affectionate, and
I got you.
I was not there when she passed because she kind of passed. I'm gonna say in a tragic manner.
Yes.
I wish I was there because the whole thing is, I don't know if she knows, but the whole thing was a nightmare. It's like she had been in the geriatric ward because she wasn't eating, and she thought people were trying to poison her, the nurses and things.
It was almost like hallucinations. She was having, like, she believed people were trying to hurt her and poison her, and gave her, even when it was time to eat, she didn't want to eat the food. But she's saying, I didn't want her to see me like that. She did not want you to see her like that, I guess, is why she's explaining it to me.
But the way she passed it hurts because they made me sign some form, and in her will, they didn't have like DNR on there. She said she wanted everything tried as long as the outcome would be more comfortable and like she would survive it, and it wouldn't be so painful and things like that. And it wasn't actually a DNR, but like when she was in the ward a couple months before she passed, they made me sign this form, and I said I'm not going to sign it because I don't want to be DNR. And they're like, oh no, this won't be a DNR. But like when that tragic thing happened to her, they saw it as a DNR, and they did not try.
They didn't resuscitate.
No.
She said they didn't.
But
she said you carry guilt about that.
Yes.
Because I'm writing down feeling guilty, and now I understand. She just placed it. In other words, she told me what I got already because I didn't understand. Like, are you feel guilty or she feels guilty? And she feels bad too, things she didn't do right when she should have hugged you more and showed more.
But yeah,
But
I feel like they could have got her back.
I know, baby. And you know what makes me so angry is there was a place in my hometown. I'm just going to make it real quick. But we went in to work a code when we got a call, and they'd be like, wait, stop. It's a DNR. And literally twice they made mistakes that it was not a DNR. Now that place, thank God, because of me partly and my family, because of what happened to my mother, they're not in business anymore. It's gone. That hospital's gone. Anyway, but I'm not saying I'm just saying there was too many mistakes. You either have a DNR, you check, and if it's updated, then we have, you know what I mean? There's always charting. There's supervisors that keep all of that up. And it's hard. It's hard as a paramedic to not work on somebody. It's hard, I'm sure, if it's Ginger, because she does that stuff, not to start CPR and all that. But to know that you didn't sign it for that reason, but yet it was taken as a DNR, that's terrible. It's absolutely horrible. And I'm sorry for that.
I actually, they had to do an autopsy because she passed in a nursing home towards the end. And, I was talking to the guy for an hour trying to tell me, could she have survived this? It was really...
Because you have questions you want to know, like, could she have? Because you feel terrible.
I mean, they would have probably had to break her ribs, I would guess, to try.
It does. A lot of times when you CPR they do break ribs. But
it was like she was choking on something.
Okay, and that's what I want to ask you. Did she was never intubated, right?
No, because they said all they could do was a throat sweep because they saw a DNR.
And so did they? I feel like they suctioned. and I don't know why would they suction if she was a DNR. Do you understand that, Ginger?
Because I think the way the nurse said is she was choking on like a piece of a muffin, and I think they tried to get it out.
Did they do? Well, then they would have done the Heimlich or something, like medically done something. The reason why is I felt like suction were the last resort you blow, or that's how it was when I was taught. You don't. We can do finger sweeps. We can do this. We can do that. But they were suctioning whatever it was, trying to get it out that way. And I thought maybe, I don't know, because I'm trying to figure it out what she's saying.
They would have done more if it didn't say DN. And they all kind of had to just watch. And
it's just like, tell her it's not her fault, over and over. She has said that 4 times while I'm talking to you. She doesn't mind if it interrupts me. She's just trying to get me to tell you. It is not her fault. It is not her fault. It is not her fault. She said they messed up. And they did mess up.
But I mean... it just bothered me because I don't know if...
I know, baby, and I'm not telling you this so that it can bother you. All I'm saying is you did the right thing. You said, in other words, I don't want to sign it if it's a DNR. And it's not a DNR. So you know what I'm saying? It's like you didn't do that purposely. It's them that either knew it was a DNR and did it on purpose, or they didn't know. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah. And she even said, I'm at peace, and tell her that's what matters now. I'm not in pain at all. She's not having any memory loss, and she's not in pain. Like, she keeps saying, like, tell her it's not her fault. Tell her it's nobody's fault. The problem is, well, it could be very easy.
I also feel like maybe she wouldn't have wanted to come back because, I mean, she was bedridden.
She's not saying she did.
For 4 years.
She said, and maybe that's why she's saying to me, Miranda, it's constantly of, I'm good. Look at me, I'm good. And I don't know all the details, but, like.
Yeah, because her neck was like stiff to one side because of the Parkinson's, and like her hand, she couldn't use her hands no more. And so like when they were telling me about the autopsy, they were saying that was a very slim chance that they probably could have, got her back. And
yeah, and I'm seeing that because I don't know, possibly did she check on the pizza muffin or whatever it was? But the thing of it is, why I was trying to think, okay, if she's darn, why did they? Says, I don't know that I'm right, but I do see them suction. So maybe they were, but they're not going to do CPR if she had stopped breathing by then, because I don't know.
No, and the
you know what I mean? I don't. She didn't even want to be honest. She's saying
the weird thing is the couple of months before when she was in the ward, they asked me if they told me that they wanted me to pick if she should be on hospice or palliative. And I didn't think she was towards...
So they said that months before?
Yeah, like a few months. Like February, and she passed in June. And because she was having... I think that because she was having some swallowing issues. And so
That's what I keep getting is this.
So... Did
she have problems then swallowing? Drinking, choking a lot?
She wanted to do one of those DNA tests a couple months before she passed. And she could not even get enough saliva to put in any kind of tube. And
she's literally telling me this.
That's why they told. I was like in denial that she was towards the end, but she had gotten down to like 102 pounds, and there's a lot of signs
there was things,
didn't see.
Yes, absolutely. Now that you're saying it, she's showing me, like, she literally was like, I couldn't swallow, I couldn't even like, it was so, but it wasn't just dry. It's like the muscles were not moving like they should in our throats. You know what I mean? Like,
it had, because her neck was. The Parkinson's had gotten up to her.
Oh, yes.
I think it was with her neck.
Yeah, I wonder if it stopped working. Because bless her heart, and that's no way to live, she said. I didn't want to live like that, but she repeats again, and I'm saying it. She didn't want you to see her, how bad it could have gotten. You know what I mean? How bad.
Yeah, because...
And now you're still worried. You know what I mean?
Well, it was... Okay. I try to, like, over and over, I go over... Well, if she was brought back, she would have had to be put on palliative or hospice and passed that way, or they maybe had to do a feeding tube, or they would have had a maybe that incident would happen again. So I'm thinking some days I think maybe it was better that it went that way and not more pain. I think she would have had more.
And she did. Pain. She had a lot of pain, Miranda. She's explaining to me how, and not only she's like, and then if it eased up a little she said even a notch, and that's the way I'm understanding it, a notch. She said then I couldn't move, and then I was like choking, trying to swallow, and she didn't have enough saliva. And I don't know if it stops producing saliva, which are saliva glands and all, our Lutz glands and all that. I wonder if that was affected with all of it. It would be, I guess. The Parkinson's is very hard too.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, that would have been her quality of life. I mean, would she have just been laying in the nursing home? You know what I mean? She said, I don't want that. She didn't want that.
I mean, I had to stop caring for her because I got really sick and I didn't take care of myself. I had to have a hysterectomy and some things, and I never got to where I could. I just didn't care about myself for 3 years, and I went back and forth the last 18 months of her life where she had to be. I had to place her somewhere, and I thought I could bring her home in like 2 months after my surgery. I just never got to a point where I felt like I could do it again by myself.
But I don't think you could have, and you sure don't. Like I said, with the guilty thing, I didn't know where it belonged, but it belongs. She's saying, I don't want her feeling guilty about doing your life finally, or like she said when you got ill, and she said that you are having problems too, but you constantly was like, well, I should have done this. Should I do this? And she's like, no, she wasn't going to make it. Honestly, she said I wouldn't come back if I could. So she's glad that it happened that way, because evidently not only was she in pain, it was just hard. It was hard to even breathe and you know what I mean? Like even swallow. So her quality of life would have been so much worse because it only got worse. And I'm not a doctor. I'm saying she's telling me this.
But did she have, like when she was actually happening to her, was that, I just always imagined it was tough because when I was a little girl, I almost choked on something to death. And
it's scary, but she said, honestly, she said it isn't that bad. Once I couldn't, she said I shut my eyes and I took a breath, and she said I was like, it was a deep, like almost like that, and she said, and the next thing I knew, I just shut my eyes and I was here. Now, the way I see it is I don't see her going, oh my God, like I don't see the pain and I'm not feeling it. I do, I'm not going to lie to you, I feel like it was kind of hard to breathe for a little bit more. And I don't know if that's when they're suctioning, because I can hear it. I know I've done it many times. I don't know if I'm sure the ones that work in the medical field, they know exactly it's a sound. I'm just saying. And then they were checking for her pulse.
And they kind of, the way they were describing me, they told me that they just kind of had to all stand back and watch because they could not do anything.
See, that's horrible to even have to. They come to me and did the same thing. Will you sign a DNR? Nope. My brother's like, well, I don't want them working on her. And I'm like, well, I do. And so but I'm not bringing mine into it. I'm just saying it's a horrible decision you have to make. But does a number 22 either, it could be a 2, but it could be, it's a 22, a date, a passing, an anniversary, a birthday, or the month February with the 2. I don't know why I'm getting 2 2s. So I put them together. Does that mean anything to you?
I'm thinking it could be that was the day of her funeral.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's your mom talking, is why I'm asking. So maybe the day of her funeral, I'll put maybe. Which she said it was, she said everything that you did and had to do, you didn't have to. In other words, she's acknowledging that you took care of her, you loved her, and then when you got sick, you felt bad at times that you weren't there, or you didn't do this or that, but you have a life. She said, for God's sake, she has a life too, and I'd had mine at least. You were younger and you needed it. So in other words, your mom has so much love for you, and she, if anything, like I said, she's proud of you. And she said, I didn't always say the right thing or do the right thing when you were growing up. Now by that, I made mistakes too. I'm sure my kids will tell me someday, or I'll see it, but I know I could have done things different, but your mother does acknowledge that. And I always think that's wonderful, because the love that I feel that she has for you is amazing. Like,
yeah, we were best friends.
Oh, no wonder. Because when I look at that's usually like a bond that you have that you can't break. And then I see infinity when it's sometimes a soulmate.
I never had or never will have somebody that got me. Like, we would chatter all night long about things. And my brother was quiet. He would just sit in the corner and we'd be talking all the time. We were always together.
Okay. Now, I'm going to ask you one more question, and I'm going to start backing up. But does your cats ever, like, you think, look up in the air and see something? Because she's like, I visit her, but she said those cats, they see me, and then one of them hisses, almost like it's. I'm not joking. She said it arches its back like it's going to attack me, and it's just not going to do it. It's not going to happen. And I think it's cute because I know Ginger a while ago said something about the cat attacking her, but this is like, she shows me a cat, and it's like it's a darker cat. So I don't know which cat you have that wouldn't be. It's not on.
Is it all dark, or maybe like a tabby? Because it
might be. See, I've never had a cat, so I don't know, but I think they're beautiful, wonderful animals too. I love them. I love
my cat that's downstairs. She, I thought she just hisses at the wall sometimes because she's getting older. But that's
your mom. No, your mom's saying that's me. Hey, Deborah Pittman. Hi, honey. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do that, but I just saw her saying hi. This one is it. She says it's funny. She said, "Well, I'm not going nowhere," and the cat's basically like, "Well, I live here." No, the cat didn't say that, but I'm saying I do think sometimes I can read them. I don't know. That's so cute that your mom says that. The reason why is she does come and visit you. She comes and checks on you. She said, I'll never leave her all the way. Like, in other words, she's going to check on you.
Yeah, I feel like there's like weird things that she does. Like she had this watch that she loved, and we thought it was lost or stolen. And like a couple weeks after she passed, it appeared somewhere, and it was not there before.
Do you remember at the beginning of this reading, I said, I know this wouldn't have made sense to you, but see how I get things. I said, do you have a timer or something about a clock? I said it because
the watch.
It's the watch. It's the watch.
Yeah.
Okay. She just clarified it for me as soon as you said, I'm sorry. So
Miranda, was the watch red?
No, it was all gold.
It's the apples that were red.
Okay.
The apples on top of the fridge are. That I wrote down. And I don't even know where she ever got those apples. She never told us, but I mean, they were just decorative things that you put a lot of stuff in there.
Did she have a friend that was a lady that wasn't relative, but it was a lady that was her friend?
She might be talking about, like they said, the nurse that was with her towards the end. Her name, she took care of her, and they were kind of friends.
She said she was a real friend. She said she was really good to me, and she took care of me.
Yeah.
And that would be at the end. Okay, so that's what she's saying.
Mm-hmm.
She was really good. Like, in other words, so many nurses, which I can say Ginger's amazing.
And that nurse actually was supposed to be feeding her the morning that she passed, and she was there, but they had another girl fill in, and and then she blames herself too because she was not the one feeding her in there. And she actually fell on the floor in the hallway crying because I think she felt that the other nurse.
She said we were so close that she cried. Did that nurse cry? Like, she was very upset. So this woman really cared about your mother. Like, they were close. Your mother said really close.
She felt like she didn't give her juice before. She thought maybe if she gave her juice before the muffin, she might have.
It would have moistened her throat more. You're saying,
yeah,
and it would, exactly. I don't know.
So yeah,
there's not a lot we can do now. There's a lot of what ifs if this would have been different.
Yeah. Oh God, that makes me just.
I mean,
you just
Miranda Cass,
somebody that has trouble swallowing. Why the freak did they have a muffin?
This nurse, when I came.
See, I've seen. Can I be honest? I've seen you. Because
they're literally
expressions like you were about to blow
on
up.
Their chart, like when on their ticket that comes with their meal. Somebody like that has issues a lot of times they'll do a swallow study on them.
Yeah.
To see actually how much is getting through and if it's okay for them to even have like regular. Because some people,
I pray if I'm ever going to have somebody like you. Oh, I hope I do.
That is insane.
Can't imagine.
To me, because on their ticket, it is literally supposed to tell not only the person making the food, but it also tells the person that's going to feed, the feeder, like it says on the ticket.
Ginger deals with this every day.
But
so that's what I'm saying. I could see her face. I knew something was
but their food is supposed to be pureed.
Like yes, you would think that, but I wouldn't.
They didn't write any of this down. I mean, it's like, and this was like I think a fairly new nurse, and I wanted to see her when I came there, and they didn't want me to see her, and I was I was asking her what happened, and she was like. Well, it was like my mom had just waken up and she was giving her the muffin too. Like when you're just waking up, you're really
Oh
thirsty.
my God. Oh no.
And she didn't want any breakfast. My mom said no, and she said, well, I have a muffin, and my mom likes, I think it was a blueberry, but she likes treats. And she said, okay. And my mom always had this issue, and where she would lay down and eat all the time. Even when she was younger and healthier, I used to say, please, you can't lay down and eat. You have to sit up.
Yeah.
And so that's another thing that bothers me. But I feel like she might have given her juice, but because they told me when they swept throat that they saw some juice. Or
boy, are you getting what I'm getting, Ginger?
what happened?
She wasn't even sitting up.
You don't ever give someone.
No, because my mom, she had trouble with her, like the
No,
neck
they
and
should
stuff.
have raised her up.
They literally call it, the first thing you learn in school is that they call it Fowler's position.
Yeah.
Anytime somebody's eating anything, they've got to be up at a 90-degree angle.
Exactly.
That's the very first thing you do with a feeder.
Even if you can't. I can't. I'm getting.
And another thing is that the nurse asked my mom, "Are you having trouble swallowing?" And my mom, she said my mom shook her head no, and she thinks that maybe it's because of the dementia. She didn't know.
I'm hearing irresponsible.
She didn't know if they think she didn't know what she was doing because she had dementia. But there's something they didn't want. Like I said, they didn't want me to talk to her. She looked very young. And like I said, the nurse that she always has, she was in the next room, and the new nurse went to see her, and she's like, "What's going on with Linda over there? What's going on?" And she's like, she didn't want to say anything. I always felt like something weird happened.
I just know that your mother's saying not to worry and that she's in a better place, but I do believe that.
Yeah.
They did some things that it's not protocol. You know what you're supposed to do. Ginger's about to blow up. You can see it.
Well, what gets me is, it's like, I understand being new and like, not being sure of things. But it's like, I think that's when empathy is like really, really, really important, because when you walk in and you're putting yourself in their shoes, like no matter what, you think of things like when you start having feeders and things, you start in school, you're taught how to handle it and how to handle those types of feedings. And regardless if you are aware of like the patient, I mean, you're supposed to be aware of what the patient is capable, the capabilities there, because even if the patient says, oh yeah, I can do this or that, you can never take that word for it. You always have to look back at the what's printed there, and the nurses always put it into a MAR where it tells you exactly what that person's capabilities are. And so when you walk in, you're taught all those things. That's the very first thing they teach you in school, like literally is. But I think empathy has a big part of it too, because if you're thinking about it, when you're walking in and you're going to feed somebody, would you want to eat laying flat down in your bed? Like, I mean,
no, but
that doesn't make sense to me. And would you want to drink things laying flat in your bed? I mean,
but
that's
ask. My mom, like I said, she grew up my whole life eating that way. So, that's something that I kind of knew that she probably was doing that day, because that she always, I always would prop her up, because she always felt like she'll be fine just laying back like that, drinking and eating. And it always bothered me, like even like I said, when she was 100% healthy. And there's just a lot of things that went on that day. And I think they even thought something was wrong, because the people that came to, I guess the people that take her away, they closed the room with her in there, and they were in there like an hour or something investigating this, that they told me. And they said normally they don't stay in there that long, before they take someone away, I guess. So I just, I don't know. That's why it's a lot. I mean, It's just, it's just not the way I want anybody to go, especially my mom.
Yeah. Wow. I'm so sorry. That is just, wow.
Yeah. And like I said, the other nurse had seen her every day for like the 18 months or whatever, and this new one just, like I said, I don't think they even had anything written down that she had these conditions. And she probably just thought, oh, she's a regular patient. She probably didn't think she had any issues. But if you just look at my mom, she had like I said, her neck was kind of frozen to one side, and one of her hands was like clawed over. It was the Parkinson's had frozen a lot of her. And yeah, I don't know. I would just think with common sense,
Yeah.
to see somebody like that.
Okay, I'm so sorry.
Yeah, because they're not even supposed to serve them whole foods like that. Like, it's supposed to be pureed.
No, but
So
see,
that's
my mom, I mentioned the hospice and palliative, because they were in the same room talking to my mom and me, and we both said, no, she doesn't want either one of those.
Right.
And like I said, I don't know what was wrong with me, because I was not seeing signs that she was near the end. I kept thinking, oh, she's fine, but now looking back, I can see all these things.
But sometimes you don't, babe. Yeah.
Yeah.
But I started coughing, so when I walked off, you think I was being rude. I felt like something was choking, like I had something in my throat, I'm going to say. And I thought at first your mom's trying to show me how she felt, but then I think, after I got a drink, I stopped. So in other words, I just wanted you to not think I was being rude. I just walked off.
No, it's okay. Does my mom does she say anything about my dad? Because like when she had dementia, she thought they were still married and he was there, and maybe he was being kidnapped and things, and they had been divorced for a long time.
Your dad's passed, hasn't he? Because I see the...
No, he hasn't. But I'm just wondering,
who's the man that's passed? Is her dad? Has her dad passed?
Yeah, but I was just wondering if she he doesn't talk to me no more, really, and he lives far away, and I'm just wondering if she thinks that
she
this
said,
is
boy,
okay.
is he missing out. That's the first thing she just said. Boy, is he missing out.
I mean, is there something more I should be doing? Because I feel like I reach out to him.
Does he have any issues? Like what? I'm not going to say it's alcohol. It's not alcohol, but does he have? Could he be getting dementia? Is there something that would keep him from doing this, or a wife? Because I'm like, he's remarried. What does that mean?
I don't know if they ever actually married, but I mean,
he's with them.
He's been with this woman since like 2000.
He tells him she's the boss.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
But my dad has been telling me that he can't visit because he's scared of the COVID thing. That's not his excuse. But also, I can't visit him because I've got this bad anxiety that I can't even get too far away from my house right now. So
I know, baby.
And I just feel like maybe she thinks I'm not doing enough to be in his life. But I mean, he doesn't make any effort.
He's not making the effort he should make. You have tried. No, it's not you. I think it's either her, because I didn't know why they brought the woman that I did. So It's either her. I think it is partly her, honestly. And then the other part is, I don't know if this man just lets her control what he does, but she's like, you don't need to be going there. Does he have to travel a ways to get to you? And you don't say where you live. I'm just saying, a town.
Yeah, he's like 8 hours away in another city.
Okay, so it's a travel thing, and she's just not going to have it.
And he's been saying he's just too old and doesn't want to do the driving. And my brother visits him twice a year because he doesn't have issues like I do, and he sees.
Does he have? Okay, but does your dad have eye problems too? Like where he can't see good?
I mean, these things. He had a lot of health things. I mean, he had like a major stroke, and I didn't find out about it till like 3 years later, and that should have killed him. That stroke that he had.
Yeah, I was gonna say one stroke can take someone's life. Absolutely.
It had like blown up. It had lit up his whole head when they looked at the stroke, and his dad actually passed from that when he was 50. So, and my dad's like in his mid-70s.
I'm so sorry.
But I just always feel like maybe I'm not doing enough to reach
No,
out
you
or
are,
anything.
Miranda. And you know what? The first thing you do, I feel like I'm guilty of it too, is if you think it's you, and it's not you, baby. It's him, but he's not making good choices either because he would come see you. But then when she says, "What if you get COVID? You don't need to be driving, and I'm not riding with you, and you can't see good," and then she just goes on and on and on until he finally just gives in. And now I don't even think he fights her back on it. To be honest,
I think she thinks that I don't visit anymore because I don't like her, but that
you can't.
It's my anxiety. She doesn't understand the anxiety
But
I
I
have.
do understand it.
And my dad doesn't really get it. And also, whenever he talks to me on the phone, which is like once every like 3-4 months for 5 minutes, and he can't be around her. He's always has to be by himself. So
And
she
see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Because if she's listening in, she's going to either not wanting to talk to you. She's very insecure and jealous, and shame on her for being that way because you're hurt. You were there before she was. You're hurt his child. I don't like that, and I see this more and more. Like I see it all the time. I mean,
the daughter. I talked to the daughter because she has 2 kids, and the daughter said that she didn't even know my dad had kids until I came to visit, like 2014.
Lord, that's terrible.
And my dad and mom split in 2005, so that means 8 years that they didn't know. And they said they always came to Chicago, like where I live, and they said they don't know why he never would visit, or I didn't even know he was here.
Wow.
He would never tell me he was here.
No wonder that right there's enough to hurt you and give you anxiety. I mean, it adds to it. Yeah. For me, it does. When I find out something like that, I'm like, what? And I start overthinking it. And I'm like, what?
Well, it's just my dad and I were, let's say I was like totally daddy's girl. And like when he left, I mourned it like a death. And so some days I wake up and I don't even think I have a dad. I mean, sometimes it's so deep into there that I think that he did pass. But I mean, he didn't, but I just always thought my mom would be upset about our relationship.
She doesn't like it. I can tell you that right now. Cause she's the one that said, well, she said it's her is why I asked about the woman. But it's her means it's her. But then she said, but he's a grown man. And she said that, I might have heard a cuss word, but I don't know. Anyway, the thing of it is, he's a grown, like he could say, I have a daughter, I have children, I'm going to go visit them and stand up to her, but he doesn't. For some reason, he's just, maybe it's, he don't want to listen to the bitch, and like, I don't know, I don't want to say the word, but I'm just saying, there's some reason he falls down. I call it a fault, like he faults. In other words, I'd rather, okay, I'll give in, but whatever. So he don't even mention it lately, but he does think about you, Miranda. He does, but I feel like it's guilt he feels too, terribly guilt. Which I'm not going to say he should or shouldn't, but I'm sure not going to say he should, because he needs to wake up and say,
let's just say something really bad happened within our family when I was growing up, and I almost feel like he was looking for somebody to escape it. And so, and it was a thing where he didn't feel like he protected me enough when it happened.
There was we don't say it, but there was an accusation, somebody did something to someone, and it was a child kind of thing. Mm-hmm. And I said, okay, so I already saw it.
I feel like that's why he stays away from me too, just because
if he does that, then shame on him, because that you were a victim.
I didn't,
and I don't want to put it out there because I know it's private.
He didn't ever do anything. He was like more on the side of the person than me. Wow. And that is disgusting. And he still is.
Your child. Well, you know what? And I hate to say, I know you want your dad in your life, but Miranda, that's not right. Right there, that's wrong. Yeah. I mean, and I'm trying to be very careful because this would be a private reading I would like to do.
I don't mind, because I couldn't.
Well, you have no reason. You didn't do anything wrong. You're the victim.
But I mean, I've told everybody about this, and that's another reason they don't like me in the family, because I let it out there.
You spoke up. Thank God you did, baby. You should have. I mean, you're a victim, and so many kids are. Well, you should have said that, and that didn't happen. Yes, it did. You know what I mean? Like
my dad.
Oh, I just want to.
They just wanted to sweep it under the rug.
Yes, and just.
They said all families go through this, and
that's what your mother just said. It was like, it didn't happen. Just keep going. Yeah, exactly.
That's what it was. So
Oh my God, that makes me so angry.
But I feel better knowing that she's not angry with me for not.
Oh, she's not angry with you, baby. She's not angry at all, honey. She's not. In fact, she's like, it makes me sick. She said, now that I've got a clear mind, she said it all.
She could see it, yeah.
Yes, all of it.
Because she like I said, she thought they were married the last couple of years when she had the dementia, and
wow.
She didn't.
Well, she said, my mind, now that I'm well, that her mind was like, she said, much worse than I even thought it was. Like, she didn't even know. Like, couldn't remember, couldn't think. Oh, Lord, I don't know. It's a terrible disease, that is. They say in the family, it affects the family so bad because they, like, their own child will be like, and they're like, who are you again? So, I mean, I've you know, some cases I've worked on, it's like that. And it's heartbreaking. It is. A lot of diseases are, but it's so sad.
My grandpa her dad had the Alzheimer's, and she had the dementia, which they're different a little bit.
One's shrinking of the brain, and one is deterioration of the veins in the brain, I believe. Because I know one's shrinking for sure of the brain, but I can't remember which one right now. But I got like people talking to me too.
Yeah.
Wow. There is so much in depth with you. We could go on forever, and I know we've been like an hour, but I'm saying, I'm glad that you came up, and I'm glad we read. But please know your mom loves you. She's around you. Your dad is either going to wake up or he's not, and then he's going to realize it's too late because it's already, you know what I mean? But don't think it's you. It is not you. Your dad, first of all, I almost said something a while ago, did something happen? But I didn't, because I try to be very respectful, and some people are like, it's okay, you can say anything, just say it all to me. But I still, you know, certain things like I just,
but yeah,
especially
like I said, his side of the family hates me, I think, because they don't. But
that was on this side of the family, the person that did this, wasn't it?
Actually, it was two people, one was.
Well, the first one, or wait,
one was on my dad's side. One.
Okay, that's one.
I'm just gonna say he's my sibling. Okay, but. Yeah, so that's the problem.
But they try to act like, no, it didn't happen. It's two sides to every story. And then they were like, yeah, but that's so wrong to do that. Or just quit saying it.
They call me a liar all the time.
Yeah, well, that's shame on them. That's why I said, just like, it didn't happen. But also, like, just be quiet and it'll go away. Just don't talk about it no more. Like, to you.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, that's what they wanted you to do. Just sweep it under the rug like your mom just said and you said. She's like that poor baby, what she went through.
My mom, you know, I don't blame her, but I mean, also she did the same thing. She didn't really want to talk about it.
Yeah, she went along with it, I'm trying to say, but she knows. At least she knows she's wrong. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Your dad just kind of follows.
My dad didn't even have a conversation with these people. I wouldn't be anything.
And I'm a mother, and if I would have went after these people, or if someone had done, you know, if I found out they did something improper, I'm going to say with one of my children, much less if my husband, my kid's dad, I would have done the same thing, you know, probably ended up in jail. Like I said, I'd smile in my... Or
at least have a conversation or something. Not
exactly. Yeah, I'm not saying go hurt them. I didn't mean it that way, but also...
But he did tell me in the beginning, he said if I knew at the beginning, I would have killed them both, you know, and then... Then when it actually happened and I told him, he said, no, I don't really mean it. Yeah.
Wow. You know, you're very open to, I don't know how to say this. Some people I read are open and it's easy, and they talk and their spirits are in it, but you're just like, I don't know how to, you're like a dream. I don't know how to say it, like you're just amazing because your energy is so good. And it's honest, you know, and it just, I don't know. Not that I thought it wouldn't be. And other people's this too. But
sometimes I think I'm like too honest, but I don't.
Well, I'm honest too. The only thing is I didn't know how to bring that up. Oh, here's Silly's still here. I just saw her. I didn't know how to bring that up. Well, I didn't know if I should in a group, you know, is what I'm trying to say, because I was like,
oh yeah,
you know, I was a little leary of that.
Nobody likes me talking about it because
I don't. It doesn't bother me.
They want me to forget, but I like. Why should they have a clear slate through life, and I don't?
Well, you didn't do anything wrong. Like I said, you're the victim in all this, so I'd be damned if I'm not gonna if you don't mind me saying it, then I brought it up, but I'm doing it delicately and respectfully. But no, that should have never happened to you. And your mom and your dad should have stood right beside you, and they should have been mad, like they
Yes.
it showed it, and not just like shh, sweep it under the rug. It didn't happen, or whatever they're trying to get. Because that is horrible.
They all this stuff that happened and stuff. They can't. They just don't understand how much depression and anxiety I hold because of all this. And
Yeah,
you know, when you don't have someone to support you,
it's horrible.
It's
I can't.
worse.
Yeah, I mean, I actually can relate with some of that. What you said, it's horrible. I'll tell you. And just having the anxiety, and then to know, you know, now that your mom's passed, how did she think and what happened there? And then, oh, my dad's alive, but yeah, he don't talk to me anymore or act like this. So it's very hard for you. I can't imagine it. It's horrible. Talk louder to them. Never go silent. There you go, Amy.
Yeah.
Speak up, babe, and use your voice. Oh, they're also that's what I love. Everybody supports everybody, and if she's down there, Miranda's supporting everybody because it's awesome, guys. Okay, I'm gonna start to close out, Miranda, because in case we do another reading, I'm not sure, but I thank you for letting me, because I knew Ginger was gonna do a reading.
Is there
with you.
like one? The only other question I have is she with her brother Clody?
Well, I did write down a man while ago, remember? And then I asked you also if her mom had passed. So she's with like 3 people, and I also see, you're going to think I'm crazy, I see a cat. Maybe it's yours that's passed.
Does she tell you what this cat's name is? Because I had one favorite cat in my life, and I always, like I said,
she just gave me a big old shrug, but hang on.
Always talk about this cat.
I'm never going to get it, to be honest. I can guess, but is it something like a short name, but it's like a nickname, almost like it sound like? It's not like a Jordan or nothing, is it?
Yeah, I don't expect you to. I know what cat it is. It's Cleo is her name.
Oh,
my
Cleo.
mom named
I
it.
didn't hear it. I'm not going to lie to you. Oh, well, that's it. I was just about to get it. No, I wasn't. Yeah. He just looked at me, and she was like she's not going to tell me. She's just like, I'm telling you, there's a cat here, because I can see the cat.
I always wondered if the cats are with the people.
Well, I can see it. I know it's a cat. That's what I'm trying to say, not descriptive. Yeah, I do believe a lot of times the animals are. Some people are like, nope, they're in a separate part, or no, they do this, and they call it the Rainbow Bridge. All I know is I saw a pet, and it's a cat. And it's with your mom. Yeah. And you said her brother?
She has a lot of brothers, but one was Clody, and I always wondered if he's okay and with her, because...
Did he pass of a heart attack or something generic that he was born with or something?
No, he unalived, and I always just worried that maybe he wasn't with them. I don't know. It's just a Catholic thing that I've always
Yeah, and I know some of the Catholic but he's with her, and which she's in a good place. I'll tell you that right now.
Okay.
But like I said, it's with the man I asked you a while ago, because I didn't know if it was a son or what. I can't tell the age of him.
Oh, a heart?
For whatever reason.
I mean, my grandpa had, like I said, Alzheimer's.
This is not a grandpa. Okay, he's a younger. But
yeah, she had a lot of brothers that passed. I mean, and they all kind of passed tragically.
Was there like accident, and then a unaliving, and then something where medicine or drugs or something was involved?
Let's see.
What does that mean?
There was one motorcycle crash. There was one
that was horrific. That's
one was cirrhosis of the liver because of alcoholism, and one was unaliving, and then she had a little sister that passed when she was 4. And then her other sister was passed when she was 53 of cancer. See, my grandma.
They're very young.
My grandma lost 5 of 7 kids before she passed, and the oldest was 53. Like, they all passed.
They're all very young.
Early 40s.
Yeah.
Like, really young. And there's just one brother left, and he's gonna be 85, and he has the heart issues. But
okay, because I picked apart really, but not necessarily heart attack, just heart issues. But okay, so the one that unalived, he is with her, and that's the one she wants me to make sure you go back and please tell her. She's like, please tell her he's here.
Yeah.
So that one is, which is Jody, you said?
Clody.
Clody.
She always asked me that too. She always said, I don't know if I'm going to see him again, And
yeah, because she worried too, because
honestly,
in the Catholic, other religions believe too, if you take your own LIFE, I don't know what we can say on here, that, anyway. All right, honey. They are all there. Honestly, it's like a family together. Like she said, a reunion. She kind of smiles, like a little bit, on her side, like it's a reunion.
Yeah.
She's like, thank you for talking. And the reason she did say thank you to me, but I'm saying she's like, I love that one. She's like, I wish she had been my nurse. She said, but I did have a great nurse. She just wasn't there when this happened.
Yeah, the one day she couldn't. She was like had to be like at the last minute she was called to help another patient, and it was like the very last minute.
Ginger works in it. Like I said, I'll fill in every once in a while as a paramedic, but I really haven't done it in like 8.5 to 10 months. But I retired. In other words, I don't really do it, but I would if they, because I could always pick up extra money that way, and I loved helping. But I could work in the ER, but Ginger works in it currently, doing exactly what we are talking about right now.
Yeah.
So yeah, she really can relate to it, and it is very frustrating. I could see it in her face, like what? Like she was getting frustrated. I could see it in her face about something, but I thought maybe it's cats. I don't know.
I mean, I always felt like I could maybe, I don't know. My mom probably would tell me I could sue them or whatever, but it's, she always felt like it would be like losing, because she had another thing where she was going to sue a hospital, and it's just, you can't really win a lot of those things, or prove them in a lot of ways.
I don't usually talk. I can say my mom was accidentally OD given instead of 0.5, she was given over 550 milligrams 2 times.
Oh my gosh!
So she coded at a hospital, and then it ended up in 8 days later not living. But this place had so many complaints. Same place that screwed up on the DNRs and everything. But you know who came forward? A girl, and told the truth, that had a CNA badge upside down.
Oh.
And they told her, throw it on, don't say anything. So they had her do the meds that night. And I can't even get into it because I'll get emotional, but I have to let go of the anger and the upset about it. But my point is, that one person, she felt so bad, she came and told the family about, like, I have to tell you something. It's driving me crazy. 2 days after my mom coded, when she was on a ventilator in Corpus Christi, Texas, we finally moved her. But my point is, she didn't know how to do medicine. Why would they do that? You know what I'm saying? And it doesn't happen at every nursing home. I'm not saying that, but this one particular one, it did. And it was horrible because my mom was healthy. She was in there for like flu symptoms, and the other hospital was full. So Anyway, I'm just saying it's terrible. It's terrible.
I'm sorry,
but
Debbie.
no, honey, I'm just saying I don't think they did everything right at the hospital, and the DNR thing, that don't make a lot of sense. And then what Ginger described, you don't feed no one laying down. You don't let them have food laying down, because that's just a huge common sense.
That just bothered me, just because that's like,
that don't even make sense at a hospital, at a nursing home. No.
Unit, that's the unit I love. Like, those are my people.
I know
like,
that.
The doctors, those are like my people. And so I like, of all the ones that I've ever worked with, like, that is my favorite unit. And I just, that just blew my mind, because I was like, wow. And it had to have been somebody that just, and that's, when you're doing that, when you're doing anything with any patient, it's just like, you have to know what's going on.
Exactly.
So that just proves how important.
But see, you
know what's going on.
You go in and see your patient, you get to know the patient, and
But the places are just so understaffed, and they'll just like,
I know.
I don't know. I hate the way that those things are run. That's why I've always wanted to go further and get involved in administration, where I can
do something about it,
have a part in advocating for, because
I can see you doing that.
It's disheartening. Some of the stuff that I've seen, it's just disheartening, and
see, that's what
breaks your heart.
heart.
So
I blame myself for not catching. When I would call her, she wouldn't answer, and they'd be, they changed her medicine. She's asleep today. She's just taking a nap. So I'd be like, no, don't wake her up then. But I didn't catch it. So being in the medical field, I really was blaming myself. But I mean, the things that went on there were just, and then they let her, once she overdosed, they let her lay there for days with,
Oh my
and then
God.
until finally she, you know what I mean? Like, it's hard, but like I said, she's not suffering now.
Well, that's why I have like guilt on like a lot of levels, just because like that,
We
and
all
then
do.
plus I myself, because I expected to take care of her until she passed at home with me. You know, I didn't ever wanted to put her somewhere. But I did, but she did want to be in that one if I ever had to choose.
Yeah.
But I don't think the quality was as good as, like, that's where her sister passed. And she
Yeah.
always said that was the best one.
Well, she said that she asked to be there. In other words, she did,
Yeah,
like you just said.
she did.
But also, it was the people, you know what I mean? Like, they didn't do the right things they should have done. So
No.
she's, she just don't want you to feel guilty. She keeps telling me that over and over. That's why I'm sorry I didn't see your comment.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm sorry. They did not send me to a specialist, and no specialist to read the CT scan. So she had a problem with the hospital too, with her husband. It took the doctors 11 months for them to tell us he had viral meningitis. Oh my God! By that time, I don't want to say. Oh, that's horrible. I'm sorry. So sorry.
It's just,
But honey, go ahead.
Like a lot of people have family, but like I feel bad for the people that are there that are older and they have no family checking on them or coming to see them, and the things that they go through, because there's a lot of people that are, my mom like had like one nurse that was rough with her when she has to change her, and these people, there's like a man in the next room screaming and yelling, and they were laughing. Like, I heard people laughing out there, and the man didn't have any family, and those people, I don't know, it really makes me mad.
It's disheartening. And some people, they do just holler, and they're not hurt. Because if their nurse is going to check, they know that they just do that. Because sometimes, dementia, different things. But what I'm saying is, your mom is what I'm concentrating on. And I know, but you got to realize she didn't even want you to see her the way she was.
No.
Whoever's asking what our pronouns are, or my pronouns, I'm a she and a me. Wait, Ginger, you're cutting out.
I had
She's
at the
out.
facility that I used to work at, I had a hall that had 33 people on it.
Jeez.
And we got everybody up and dressed. One person came out of all those 33 people. One person came to see.
Isn't that sad? See, you see how it's just breaking.
So that's
breaking. It's cutting out.
Ginger, you keep cutting out.
Yeah.
Ginger, you keep cutting out.
It just started, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I did that.
Yeah. All right, sweetheart. I guess. Oh, go ahead.
One thing I wanted to mention is, I don't know if you're in a relationship.
Well, let's just say, I've never really. I had one guy that I really loved, and I never really felt like he was a lot older than me, and I think he was always embarrassed to tell family that he was with me and stuff. And honestly, the reason I haven't ever really had a love relationship is kind of because of what happened to me. So I've never really had love.
And that's understandable. What a beautiful soul you are.
Well, Jupiter that usually, is expansive and exploratory and, takes things to a next level. I just noticed that it's about to go on Tuesday. It's going to start going through your house of relationships. Mm-hmm. And your Venus and Sun are both there. So Jupiter is going to come in contact with both of those planets. So I don't know. I feel like in that part of your life that you may have a good time, and it could be, just with friends and things. you may, get closer to them and be spending more time with other people
Yeah.
for that period of time.
She's like, I'm not leaving my house. And I'm like,
well, I just have felt
with it about.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I'm just saying that conditions are favorable for you to meet somebody.
Okay.
Very favorable, because not only is Jupiter gonna, Jupiter only goes through a sign like every 12 years. So this would be like over a decade ago.
Gosh, that's crazy.
Whatever happening in 2011, you might want to look back to that time and kind of see what was going on in your life in 2011. Because
that was with the guy, the older guy.
Oh my God.
Are you serious?
I got chills.
Okay,
See,
yeah.
That's because she psychic made him. That's crazy.
Conditions are very favorable for you to, meet somebody, is what I'm saying. Because I feel like you're gonna kind of have an upgrade there, because with Jupiter hitting your sun, that's pretty huge. That's pretty big. I mean, your Venus and your Sun both together, Jupiter crossing those I think that you're gonna have a pretty significant time. Probably start slowly. But I believe by, it's going to be there through May, and that's when it's going to hit your Sun. So it's going to hit your Venus a couple months before that. So I don't know. Conditions are really favorable for you to really expand relationships. It could be more than, I don't know. Seeing Venus makes me think that there is going to be something that's, love related, but just your relationships in general, I think, are going to improve and kind of get a little boost.
Listen,
so,
crazy. Deborah Pittman's like saying your name circuit. She's like, you
crazy. I promise you that it's just, things happen. Look, I had wanted to travel my whole life and was just like, oh, I don't, have this, I don't have that, I can't do it. And Jupiter got up in my ninth house, and I finally got to travel like for the first time in my life. So it's just like, I don't know. It's a good planet that likes to bestow you gifts, and allows you to open up in spaces where you felt like you couldn't open up. So with it going across that Venus and Sun, though, you'll have to let me know, because I'm going to be shocked if you don't. Have a pretty big expansion in your house of relationships. And that applies to, people that you're friends with, even us, people that you're friends with on here. Like, I just feel like you're going to be, kind of have an emphasis on spending, more quality time, even if it's just talking on the phone, like with people. Like, you're going to be more.
If she doesn't show up in here, we'll be like, because we watch.
Well, I think it probably will relate more to friends, because even when I was with that guy, I never I just never could get myself to go far enough to fully be in love. I've always I could never do it, just because of how bad things were for me when I was little. But yeah, I feel like I'm getting a little out of the depression. I feel like I'm starting to feel like I could see my friends again, because I haven't, like I said, I haven't seen anybody for a long time.
It's so good, Miranda.
Yeah.
So good.
So I think it's friends.
You know how many women, not just women, but I see on here as I scroll or I watch, or I met Empath and I met, Ginger over almost 2 years ago, however long it's been, a year and a half. I've made friends on here, and now I have friends in my town, but I don't see them as much as I see y'all. Yeah. In other words, it's a comfort, and then you make friends, and you're like, some come and go, and I get that, and then some stay though, so you can, it's like there's some rooms you can go in, and you're like, okay, well, I don't go in there anymore, but then there's some rooms that you do, and I'm just saying it's a comfort thing here too. So there's good people on TikTok, just like there's some bad people, but and when I say bad people, I mean people that either take your money, scam you, lie to you, or do. Just things but there's also, like I said, a lot of good. Sorry, my nose was itching. But anyway.
Yeah, I think I only joined TikTok like a couple of months ago. And
Yeah, Pittman, y'all can talk.
I do feel like I'm talking to more people than I've ever done in like
Right.
years.
You are.
So,
You got 45 people in here.
yeah. So this is pretty much like the most people I've talked to in a very long time.
That's so sweet.
I mostly just talk to myself or thinking my mom is sitting here or
I
something.
talk to my animals and I
Yeah.
talk to
My
sometimes I talk
cats,
to my
yeah.
mom. Yeah. Talk to my dog. I talk to yeah. But anyway, Pittman said when you were doing that, you were talking about somebody maybe coming in. Pittman's telling you, Ginger, I need a man. I need a man.
Well, yeah, send my person to her.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Deborah Pittman's our firecracker. She's a ER nurse and she's a sweetheart. She's one of she's been. I feel like she's been with me since day one, but she hasn't. But yet she's been here a long time. She had been here since day one, but she's a sweetheart. She's loyal. She's truth. She don't like. I love all these ladies.
She monitors the halls for us here.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Y'all call her a hall monitor because she's really easy going till you get her. Like somebody comes in and says something, she'll be like, "Cha-cha. Come, pal." Yeah. Well, thank you for letting us talk to you and read you and spend time with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I just manipulated so much of the time.
No, it's okay because I think it's supposed to be. I mean, it was meant to be, and it happens the way it happens. And I've never read you. I just realized that tonight when I started. Like your mom and this woman, like who's this talking? Okay,
I just
Ginger.
I think you thought so because of the little cat, maybe. Cause
I do too because I have 3 people, 2 KATs, and one other one that she spells it CAT, and they call her Cat. 2 are Catherines and one's a Katie.
Oh no, I meant like because of Milo. When you were involved with Milo, I thought maybe you thought, okay, I probably read her.
Well, it's all of that. It's all of it. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
But also the Miranda Cat part. I have 5 Mirandas
There's
that I
too many
read 4
in here.
Yeah, now I got 2 in the room. You and then the other.
Every
Miranda
time you talk to Miranda Scott, I always think you're talking to me. I'm like, what?
I know. I imagine. Well, I call her Randa Bama, but I try not to do that on here, so it sounds a little better. I call her.
My uncle calls me Randa Roo.
Oh my God! Because she goes, that's the only thing I've never been called. Because it's Miranda, I call her Randa, and then for Alabama, I call her just Bama, so it's Randa Bama. I call her, and she answers to it. Oh my God! And then I called her. I think it was whenever I called her yesterday, or whenever it was. Her husband answers, and there I am with like, "What are you doing?" He said, "Well, what are you doing?" He said, "You're calling my boy." I said, "No, I'm not, Devin. She's just a sweetheart, and her family's so sweet."
Yeah, all of you on here are just amazing. Tina, you're amazing. Debbie, Ginger, Miranda, Christine.
And
I'm so glad that did you know Ginger before this? I know you did, Araceli.
I didn't know Ginger before.
But Ginger is like the most, that's what I said, when she took this, or she started working that, I don't know how. The point is, she's got the heart that's going to go, oh, call lights on, when they're like, well, just, you don't have to rush about that. You know what I mean? She's got this huge heart. She's nowhere near burnout. She cares about her patients, and she cares about the other nurses' patients, I think, to be honest. Now, that's me saying that, not her. But I'm just saying she's in a perfect field. But could you imagine if she was in administration on this? She'd make sure. Because I'm like, I feel like those people just need, of course they need more. Gender can't be everywhere, but they need a lot of genders because her heart is for these people. And they're human beings that should never be or go through what they do. And I'm not saying all hospitals or nursing homes, whatever they call it, assisted living, I'm not saying they're all like that, so don't jump on me.
And I also feel like just that I've connected with all you, probably because I think you all have a giant heart like I do. So I think like hearts kind of, if you have a really good heart, you kind of connect and become friends, I think. I'm kind of drawn to people that have big hearts. Like,
Oh, I am too. Because,
souls.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So she said she's going to go out and come back in. If she runs off, I'm going to... My back's hurting again. I can't take this chair. I got to do something.
Yeah.
I think after 2 hours, my back starts hurting. It's crazy. But if I get up and walk a little bit, I'll help.
I think maybe a pillow might help, or
Yeah, I may try
Or
that.
did you ever try ice packs or something?
Heat.
Heat.
Heat works better for me.
Okay.
Because they always say rotate it, but I don't want to have the surgery. But it doesn't hurt as bad. It's when I sit for some reason. But it's the low. It's like the L7, so it's way down there. But like I have medication. I have, we'll just say strong medication. However, I don't take it. I try not to take it. But like I said, it doesn't hurt this bad unless I sit for a while. So usually I'm up and down, up and down, up and down. One of them one night was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Well, my reading's over. They started. I walk because I have to stretch." 10 minutes, so cold in here. All of a sudden, it's like, what did I turn that thing on? I just turned it up.
The AC?
No, the heat, girl. For South Texas, I'm around beaches, right? It was 44 degrees, and then it was 40 degrees, and then I saw it at 39 this morning. So I don't know, because we're getting it this coming Friday. There's supposedly some snow. Friday's, no, it comes in Thursday night, so Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, Tuesday, all through Christmas weekend. We're going to have like ice at least, but they think snow, light snow, not like y'all get the real stuff.
Yeah.
So when you get that in South Texas, we can get to 55 degrees and people are wrapped up like it's 19. I'm not even joking. It's just a joke. But we're like, hey, it's freezing to us because we have like 9 months of summer.
Yeah. I guess I never thought Texas even got any snow. I mean,
well, we did. Oh, yes. I played in it before, like a child. It was like 3 inches, and then the big one we got where we lost power. Remember, my son, poor God bless them. They don't live that far from me, but I'm on the grid with the hospital, so we didn't lose it as long. But the thing of it is, they had no power they're on the 7th day. No, it was the 8th day. They got to turn back on because we are not prepared for that weather. And then there's huge lawsuits, not us, but other people for this ERCOT. We made national news. Like, people are dying in Texas. I mean, it was horrible. Freezing to death. We had the water lines all broke. The city didn't have backup water. And I'm outside of Houston. I don't live in Houston. I live about 30 minutes almost. Somebody says I'm not that far, but I want to say I am because it's not my cup of tea. I didn't lose no. I moved up here years ago, but it's just, we're not prepared for that kind of cold.
Yeah, I heard that was like the last winter
teens.
that you guys. I heard
it wasn't. I thought it was last because
they just blackout and everything.
Yes, yeah, and see, it was horrible because my son didn't want to leave the dogs, and they were freezing, so they had heaters, but they had no electricity. So then they had no way to do it because Heather was working still, and she works for the city. Anyway, my point is just a lot of people passed. I'm just going to be honest. For not only homeless people got sick from being in it, and their power couldn't get turned on because nothing was working. The grid could not handle the demand, so they just said today, "Oh yeah, we're in good shape." They said again Friday, "Don't worry." Now I don't trust them, because we did without 4 days, but on the 4th day we got it.
Yeah.
So we didn't have to do that much. Well, and she said it's fixing to get in the teens. I know we aren't built for it exactly. Texas just isn't unless you prepared, which they've already been through it. They've seen how many lives were lost and how much bad came out of it. Then they should have done something. My pharmacy finally filled my meds today. Oh my God, so glad I won't be in the withdrawal for the holidays, right, Cindy? That's getting medicine. Supposedly, the pharmacies, I haven't been to one lately, probably 3 or 4 weeks or a month.
Mm-hmm.
They said the shelves are gone with all the Tylenols, the things for colds, even cough drops. And I'm like, what? And then somebody got some last week, and they're like, I didn't see no problem with it. But on the news, it said that it's not there's a shortage, it's a shortage getting it there. For some reason, they're selling so much of it. So I don't know.
Cindy's actually from, I think, Bolingbrook. She said she's near where I am.
Oh, wow.
Okay. I only met her through your live. So.
Aw, Cindy's very
Cindy.
nice. She seems very nice.
Yeah.
A lot of the girls have been talking, like sending you love and all this stuff. I don't know. You have to go way back.
I have to go back to. I haven't.
It's
really
cold in Texas. My daughter lives in Southeast. Okay, so I'm on the east side of Houston. So it's Southeast Texas. You're right. It is Southeast Texas. I was trying to think. I'm not good at maps and directions. You already see me when I'm working these homicide cases and trying to find some. I'll be like, this is what it looks like. There's a rock or there's this blue thing right here and da-da-da. And they're like, well, hold on, draw it. Well, I can't draw a stick figure barely. So I'm like, you draw it. I'll do it. Because once they saw my drawing, they were just, okay, we'll draw it. Give me, so we have a sketch artist for the departments. that I work for, they all have them usually. But anyway, I'm just not good at drawing. But yeah, this is some cold weather.
Yeah.
Okay, no. Empathic. Who you say? Okay, no. Well, what did you say? That was funny with that dark. I like it.
She asked if I was tired or sleepy, and I just said no. And then she said, okay, sorry. And I said, no apology necessary. I'm just staying quiet and just being respectful while you guys are talking. That's all.
Well, if you get in, you can talk too. We're just talking now because, like I said, Ginger, I think Ginger took a little break, and I don't blame her. I'm fixing to stand up too. But I don't even know now. What time is it?
I think she had trouble with her connection or something.
It sounded like
almost midnight my time, so
I'm on
almost 1 a.m. 1 a.m. your time, I think.
I'm Central. So
it's almost 1 a.m. your time.
So
okay.
Yeah, I didn't know Texas was the same.
Yeah, we're Central.
Yeah.
Howdy, Southern. I sent you an invite for the gospel singing earlier. Great time. Didn't see you in. No, I am so sorry, sweetie. Oh wait, I did come in, and oh my gosh, who was singing? Someone was singing a beautiful song, and I sent likes or hand claps. So that was amazing. I'm sorry, and then I had to come back because I had like not appointments, but a scheduled. But yes, I'm coming in tonight if y'all are still on. That was amazing. I loved seeing y'all last night. Loved it. That's a group that sings, and they let everybody sing, and it's all kinds of music. They did country last night, and some others too. And it was they're just so nice, and they sing really good. I need to talk to you soon. Okay, baby. God, help me remember. Stacy, I'm going to try to do it after the live tonight. Are you going to bed? I don't know what time it is. It's late. If not, tomorrow, because let me see what time it is here. I got 5 people waiting on me tonight, and they said they'll wait till tomorrow. Oh yeah, it's 1 a.m. here. God, is it 1 a.m.? I did not know that. Tomorrow is like I've got like I feel 24 hours to get presents. I'm scared.
Oh.
I am like that. I haven't. This is going to be the worst. I always say last year was so bad. I won't do it again. And because of situations you don't know that's coming. I mean, that's Christmas Eve is when we have our family thing, and my daughter drives 4 hours and the family up. Her fiance, her husband, whatever you call him, he's going to be someday. They've been together forever. But anyway, I got to get stuff done, but I've also got to talk to Stacy, and I got Jack waiting on me and 2 other people, so that's 4 people. Emergencies.
Yeah, like you said, you have like about 1,000 people on a list.
I do have some, and okay, I'm not going to say 1,000, but it's a lot of people that I have on my list. But I'm getting through it the best I can, as fast as I can. And I know that it sounds like I'm griping, but I'm never griping. I'm blessed. It's just that I have one that told me at 4 months, she's like, I said, I've told you, I'm not there yet. Well, COVID, I was out the whole month in the hospital even in August. I got it August 15th, so all the way to about the first week of September. Anyway, so nothing happened that month. I couldn't do crap. I didn't even know I was going to make it. But my point is, I do get readings like knocked out. And I don't rush them, though. I don't rush them, and I don't like take, I'll pay you this and I'll pay you more and do it. I don't. But you know what this woman told me, and I love her, and her name's Crystal. She said, I've waited 4 months. I'm not going to stop now. Like, why would, she goes, you just get to me when you can. Because she's like, if I've waited that long, I don't want to go somewhere else, obviously. Because I was trying to convince her, and if they ask me for who do you recommend, then I will send them someone that I recommend. But my point is, it's not, I don't gripe about it. It's just that I do my own messages. I do everything. You know what I mean? So it's not like I'm paying someone, okay, well, you go take care of this and that. I could get, my daughter would help me in a heartbeat. And I'm like, she's like, Mom, no way. Because when I try, you're like, nope, that's not what you should have said. You should say this. So I have to do it because they're my people. And I'm like, you don't know what to say to this person and this person. So anyway, even the girls are offering to help me, but I'm like, no, I'm okay.
Yeah, it sounds very overwhelming.
It is if you have that personality or that trait like I do with trying to be like keep everybody happy. And I realize I can't. But being there for someone when they need me. And honestly, a lot of people need me. But I had to back up from that, and I just had a little talk with my doctor about some other things about that.
Well, I think you.
Yeah, you know what? Gift cards, that's what I'm doing. Ain't happening, that's what I'm doing. I'm doing gift cards. Sure am. because that is so easy. I know, but I didn't. I just wished I'd have done it earlier because tomorrow, which is today, Monday here, we're supposed to have these horrible, horrible storms, and the wind gust got up to 51 last week with the cold front coming in. So tomorrow one's coming in, and then one's coming in Thursday night with the Arctic. But my point is, it gets real windy, and then it starts hitting the house. And y'all know I can go against the D words and other things, but I don't like bad weather. It just, ugh. So tomorrow, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to get out in it until it gets through. But like I said, I've got a lot of people that are waiting on me to help them, and it bothers me that I'm not faster. But I also somebody put a halt to me on Thursday last week. My doctor did, we got to talk.
Yeah,
I'm waiting on
it's got to be a lot of stress, just because you're worrying.
Yeah, and then you talk to people that, I'm not going to say, how do I say, I don't take on their pain, but I promise you I feel it. Like, they've lost their husband, they've lost their wife, this person has had horrible things done to them their whole life, and now they're in an abusive relationship, and they call my phone during the middle of the night through Instagram or Messenger, to the point, finally, I finally turn my phone on me during this, when I am sleeping, finally, my 3 or 4 hours that I can sleep. But that's not their fault. They need help, and if they reach out to me, I want to be there. Doing, a homicide detective all them years, being with people, I actually loved helping. So I'm just doing it a different way now, but I still work my, cases of missing people and stuff. And if I can bring anyone home in closure or find the criminal, because that's how I do the, you want me, then I'll come help you when they ask, no problem. But I get to find the criminal too, if you can't, because I want him or her, whoever it is. And these children, yeah, they're hard cases. They're like, isn't that the hardest? And I'm like, yes, but also so is an adult. Depending on, there's some, what I've worked, you wouldn't believe people can do and come up with. But like I said, I wouldn't change it. I'm supposed to be doing this. Yeah. I know I am.
It's your calling, I think. Yeah.
It really is. It really is. And I don't get tired of it. I get sick. I get sad. But I work a case right now. Like I said, it's out of the country, and then a lot out of state. I've got 3 in California in the last 5 months that reached out to me, and it could be police, sheriff. It could be, I'm not going to say all the agencies, and then I'll be honest, sometimes families do, especially on missing for a while. They're like, so and so, tell me about you, blah blah blah. Could you help me? I worked a case here that had a happy ending. She's in, I don't know the name, it's right on Oklahoma line in Texas. And I'm just going to say his name was Tabor because he's of age, and he's home now. And it was 4 or 5 months he was gone. And it was scary. It was real scary at times, but she's on here too. We still stay in touch, the mom and the family. And I grew so close to all of them, and I've talked to him, and it was just amazing. I almost went to California because that's where he was, but I didn't. So anyway, yeah, I love what I do, but I try to do readings because, I used to just do them, I'll be honest, like at businesses and meetings and gallery things like that.
Mm-hmm. Ginger's back, by the way.
Is she?
Yep.
Well, thank you, because I didn't see. Sorry. No, I figured you needed a break, plus you couldn't hear anything. Oh, okay. And if it's like that, Ginger, we don't how the heck am I? See, I'm getting tired, so I'm not thinking. I'm like, how do I add her? Oh, my back hurts in a stupid chair. I could put a pillow, but I feel like it's me pressing down. Does it? Oh, I love that group. Be careful with Dollar General. Bought some that would not work. What, honey? Kay said, are you coming back on tonight? They're asking for Ginger.
Gift cards, I think.
Oh, gift cards. That's what I'm scared of. See, that's my fear. However, I'm going to go to step 19, that's what I'm going to call it, step 19. Then get it on the computer and print it and pray there's enough ink to print some.
I think you can email, can't you? Like email.
Yeah, you can do an e-one. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thing of it is, I'm like, does my grandchildren or a couple of them have emails? I don't know. I think they do, but I don't know. I'll email their mama and she can do it. I don't know what to do. I'm just like, I got to get it together, guys, this week. And we got a blizzard coming for Texas. We're calling it a blizzard. They called it an ice storm, but I call it a blizzard. Ginger's still working, just still working. Ginger, I'm gonna.
Oh, yeah.
You pass on here. She can talk. You can talk. I'm gonna stand up for a minute. Stand up. I can't even talk. That's what I'm gonna do. If anybody asks me a question, just tell them I'll be back. I didn't see. Wait. I see somebody. I don't leave the store until I check them to make sure the money goes on. Oh, that's awesome, Danny Bug. I checked the receipt and I'm like, I need those little gift receipt, please, because if this don't work, they're going to be able to come fix it, or I am. But some I send, off. Okay, y'all can quit worrying about the comments, Debbie. Take a break. They got this. They're grown women. They can handle it.
Mm.
Do you have another chart you're gonna do? Another chart reading, Ginger?
I had Moon Bella or
Yes.
Cool.
Misty, yeah.
Is she?
Cool.
I don't know if she's. Still...
Yeah. So I was actually my tablet. It sucks because during yours my tablet was not working, so I was basically having to go. I couldn't even. Normally, when the tablet's working and I can pull it up, I can see the house names and everything around it. Like Aries, Sag, you know what I mean? And I couldn't even see that. So I'm definitely, I know that you were wanting like a written one.
Yeah.
So it's going to be much more in depth because I can actually see everything. So that will be great.
Yeah, I've never even heard of all these things before. I mean, I don't know. I guess I don't know. When I think of astrology, I just thought, well, they're like the little messages you get every day. But I'm like, I didn't know anything about charts, and it's very fascinating, and it's like very complex too.
Yeah. So it will be the written one that you had requested before, we ever did the little mini reading. You had requested like a full written one, so
yeah.
Before, so that's what she had initially asked for. But I told her, that I could kind of just hit some high notes on the live, so that's what we did. So yeah,
how do we go about ordering like an in-depth reading from you, Ginger?
You can go to the link that's in my bio. It's got you can do the live little mini reading, and so you can request it through there. You can do the link, but if you don't want to do the link and you want to do something like Cash App or something, you can do that as well. And I can give you that information, but yeah, so you can do that. And for the full reading, like usually just the little mini one is $22, but for the
her freaking prices are amazing. I got over
for the full one, it's like $10 more, so it would be $32.
I have to send you more, I think, but I don't know.
No,
because I think I have like the I don't know. I think mine was just like the live part of it, but then I don't know how much the chart part of it is, like the written.
Yeah, the chart part of it, like if I do the long written one, it's $32 for the whole thing, for the live and so it's just $32.
That's really, I mean, I'll probably send you more anyway, just because it's a lot of work, I feel like.
Well, yeah. Well, the written one, that way I'm going to include where you're going to have a picture of your chart. You're going to have a picture that's got your placements in it. And it's also going to have your aspects in case you wanted to, research anything. But I'm going to write everything out for you too.
I want to go back
explaining what everything.
Chart. I'm jealous.
So it has like a couple of the future things, but is it like just for like this year?
Yeah, and I can go over. I think that we had mentioned in yours that I think you and Misty both were wanting something with current transits and what was going on.
Yeah.
So I'll include that in it too.
Okay.
For you. So I can put kind of what's currently going on, because it does make a difference. Debbie last night, she was like, "What?" But I was like, like the natal chart is just like a snapshot of the sky when you were born.
And it freaked me out. I was like, what?
But then you have, since the cosmos are constantly in motion, you have transits that are constantly happening that are hitting your personal planet, what I would call personal planets, which are the planets the way that they were set up when you were born. So you've constantly got those transits going on where things are hitting your personal planets, causing, events and things going on in your life. So that's what that is. So we can look at currently what's going on and what's, where, and relate that back to your birth chart and see what's going on there, what will be going on in your life.
Yeah, I thought it was, like I said, I told you if I was born like 1 minute later, it would be like 413 on 413. And I don't know if that would have made a whole lot of difference with like 1 minute or something, but it just was kind of cool to me when I thought about, when I looked at my, because I never knew what time I was born until like recently. And it was just kind of funny. I think Moon is here though, Misty. So I'm gonna let her come up here because she's probably ready to go to sleep, and I want her to get her reading.
Okay.
So,
yeah, we can definitely do yours.
So thank you so much, Ginger. I really appreciate this.
Oh.
And I'll talk to you later, Tina. Hi. Okay.
Yes, Miranda. Yes, Miranda. Yes, Minnie Graham.
And if you could bring, I don't know how you bring Misty up. I don't know if Debbie has to do it or not, but.
Yeah, Debbie has to.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me bounce down. But thank you guys so much. You guys are all amazing. I love you guys.
We love you too. Stay strong, love.
I will.
Guys. We love you too. Stay strong, love.
I will.
So I would be really interested in it, Ginger,
Okay.
like the transits and stuff. I know my natal chart at, like you said, a snapshot of time of birth, but it would be interesting to see what's currently happening with the transits and what's coming up, that would be, so I might be hitting you up.
Okay. Yeah, definitely do that. It's fun. I enjoy doing them. Like, it's really fun. It's so interesting just because everybody is they're always so different, So I love seeing everybody's little, like all the little things going on there.
And that's why I tell people, like, when you really dig down into people's astrology and their charts and everything, it really is like a fingerprint, of their life. It really is so different. And people are like, you can't tell anything by their astrology. And I'm like, whatever. Like,
I never
you really dig into it. You really can. So, yeah.
Amazing what I was told. And then Ginger got me better, but I got me better in understanding. And I was like, how does she know that from a chart? But I don't know about chart. Like I said, it's just way over my head, but it's okay. I do other things. But I was amazed, excited. And like I said, it was like, it made sense to me. I really loved it. I get so tired, man.
Miranda, you may have to go out and come back in.
Here we go. Excuse me. What to, Davey?
I'm out. Ta-da!
A moment of shoving chips in my mouth because I was hungry. I choked on it. Oh, I'm cold. I can't believe it's after 1. We must have got on late. Who put K?
We did. That's my fault.
No, it's not your fault. I'm trying to figure out why Tammy put cash with a face. That was maybe a few minutes ago, and I missed why. But hi, Desiree. Hi, everybody. It's in here. If I missed it, hi. Yep, that works. She said. Sometimes it does, Miranda. Oh, it's Chili Billy's Willy's in here.
Yeah, that's how it did me. It was like not letting me hear. I had to go out and go back in.
Oh, instead of gift cards. Thank you, baby. And that's where my mind's at too. I mean, I'm mad at myself It's another one of them. I'm taking a wall of jewelry. You know what time that is? I don't wear it all the time. But I'm just saying, I am literally thinking that'd be very easy. But I know right now they're going to be out of gift cards. I mean, there's people who do this. You know, they wait till the last week, like I did, but I don't usually. But sometimes with a butt head, and I shouldn't say that. Excuse me. Anyway, with somebody just changing your plans, but okay, you want to go that route? Yeah.
Yes, they they are.
Damn, she's taking your compliments and everything. I just love that. Okay, so Deborah Pittman said she's giving cash for Christmas. No, I'm talking about family or children or something. But here, you want a little Hot Wheels? No. Don't be mad at yourself. I know, but girl, I waited. I didn't wait. It just, I'm very private. So if something, if that whole wall was falling down, as long as y'all didn't know it, I wouldn't tell you that all the wall was falling down. I'm just that way. I might tell a little bit of it to my friends, but I keep everything to myself. And then till the other day, it started coming out. I think right with the dang driving, it was terrible. But I'm okay. I'm not mad at myself. I'm disappointed that I did that. But things were happening, and I could not get it done yet. Christmas is a lot of work, but when it turns into work, they say then you're doing it wrong. You need to back up. It's been a hard year. I'll be the mom trying to find them something. Yeah, Christmas ever. Yeah, Christmas Eve. Yeah. But you know what? There's a lot of people like that, babe. Devin, there is. There sure is. It is cold. You know, Empath, I love that you said that to her because it really was. She missed it from being up here, but she could go way back and scroll. I don't know. I think they're still there. Because a lot of people sent you love, you know, because you're always saying, no, Deborah Pittman, I'm not giving cash for Christmas. I did not start a rumor. She goes, because all that she heard was, she tries to start stuff. You know, she's got to stir that pot.
Let's start rumors about Debbie.
Yeah. And then people come in the room, huh? I'll get trolls trying to rip me. I'll be like, I don't even have anything in my Cash App or Venmo, honey.
Bro, get back.
What? Oh, you touch your cat? We're all eating. Do you ever snack, Empath or Tina?
During a live, sometimes.
I've never seen you snack, and I'm like, Ginger's like, why don't you? Because I just, it's my, I can see
It's
myself
so
snacking.
Proper. Debbie's like, I can't eat on there, and I'm
Well,
like,
I used to eat.
I've had people tell me that I shouldn't snack because you're supposed to be professional and it's rude, and I'm like, you can kiss my booty, but like,
and that ain't how she put it. She probably kissed my F and A's.
yes, but pretty much, but like, if my sugar level's low, I'm gonna eat something.
Mine's
yeah, so
all the time.
But yeah, especially if I'm on for like, because sometimes I may be on for 6 to 8 hours, like a whole day. You know,
that's what we do. Yeah.
Yeah.
2 hours and 28 minutes right now.
Mm-hmm.
It always feels late. I was doing 5 hours minimum by myself most of the time, and I was like, stop, because I would just be like, I know when my sugar is so low, they could see my hands shaking. They're like, Debbie, you're shaking. Are you cold? I was like, yeah, it's a little cold. I was like, no, I need to eat. Well, I can't eat and talk and do a reading. What do I do? Say, oh, you just paid, but you sit there and wait?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can't be like,
oh, that's why we
your
need
mom's
to let
coming
Misty
through.
moon up.
Huh? Thank you for sharing.
That's why we need to let Misty up.
Story. Oh, do you hear that? Tammy?
What?
Tammy said to Miranda Cat. So, Miranda Cat, did you see this? Thank you for sharing basically your story tonight. I felt connected to your story, she said. That's what I'm saying. See how you just helped someone? Your story, they related to.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's how all of us bond sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I love that. It's amazing.
And Miss
But
Debbie,
I have a feeling that's a huge theme with her.
right?
Huh?
Miss Debbie, you know how you were telling me, like, be careful because you thought I was, like, losing too much weight or whatever?
Mhm.
You know, they increased my dosage on my neurology meds, my epilepsy meds, twice in 2 months. And then also the pain meds actually decreased my appetite. So both of the medications decreased my appetite.
See, sometimes they say pain makes you eat. The pain medicines makes you hungry.
So it has decreased my appetite for both my epilepsy medicine and the pain medicine.
Wow, girl.
So I haven't been eating as much. Also,
Well, you just started losing weight, and it was looking like, and then one night you looked pale, or one day I don't know if I saw you. It was in the evening, and I was like, because sometimes you are during the day, but I don't see you usually during the day because I'm either doing readings and I put the do not disturb when I do that, but or I'm working on a case. And used to I would do Wednesday and Friday cases only. But yeah, I've seen you on, but I've never seen you eat. And I'm like, I will snap on the side or something. But Lord, I can't do a reading and talk. I don't know why. I feel like I'm going to spit food. I really do. I feel like it's going to fly to my mouth.
But if I do eat, I'll be like, just excuse me, guys. I'm going to take a bite real quick, so.
Yeah. Well, as long as we're not like the one, when I first got on TikTok, I saw a woman saying she was slurping cereal and she goes, sorry, I got a habit of doing that. And she goes, just give me time to eat, guys. And it was running and she goes, with her shirt, watch your mouth. Goes like that, keeps eating. And I was like, this has got to be, what do you call it, like a ploy, like they do this and then they'll be like, all of a sudden it'll be a bowl, like a huge bowl of, I don't know. Girl, she was eating. She was getting to town on the Cheerios. It was Cheerios. I'll never forget. Oh my God. All I could think of is, okay.
Sounds like my kind of woman.
I know. I mean, she was, I like her because she was who she was. But then, there's a woman that was like, I'm taking an effing break. If y'all are here when I get back, great. And if you ain't, you got to go. You got to go. She came back. It was 22 minutes later. And she goes, I had me a couple cigarettes. And I was like, that woman.
Wow.
Like, you go, girl. You go. They got something hanging between their legs. Like, they got some, yeah. I like it. Slurping Cheerios. She was, damn. She'd go.
One night I was.
I get violently hungry, and then I go
eating chips, and this woman just like ripped, like this girl
I'd be
ripped on me.
Like, do not snap at her because I'll give you a chip in the face.
About crunching, she was like, "You're crunching," and I was like, "I eat chips.
I'm starving here, lady. I work a full-time job, but come on here. I'm going to eat somewhere in between."
I was like, "I'm sorry."
I had to take all those meds for my migraines. I just slept all day. T said. Yeah, they're very strong and they're hard, But she's going to go in and talk about her pain tomorrow, she said. See if they can get a better management. Have you been to pain management? Have they mentioned that yet?
Oh, yeah. So, like...
redneck woman? Yes, I guess I am.
I am going to a pain clinic. That's where I'm going. And it's
the only thing with them, they try to do this stretch instead of the medicine. Do this instead of the medicine.
Well, the pain clinic has actually been awesome. Like, yeah, so they at first prescribed me a really strong pain medicine, and they were like, take it twice a day. And then I went in and said, like, it's not enough. And they were like, here you go. And they increased the dosage without a question in mind.
Oh, wow. Well,
because
your back is a bad thing to hurt.
Yeah, because they have the MRI images right in front of them. Yeah. And then they do the physical exam. When he did the physical exam, I literally, like, dug my fingernail into his biceps because that's how, like, I grabbed
him. Oh, my God, girl.
And I was like, oh, my God, I'm so sorry. Like, but it hurt like the dickens.
I know.
He was, you're in pain. And then they scheduled the other spinal injections. And then that's what we're going in to talk about tomorrow is, like, are they going to schedule more spinal injections or are they leaning towards back surgery? And then probably talking about what other types of pain management. Are they going to increase my dosage again or do other things? So,
yeah.
It's a really important appointment tomorrow.
Yeah, absolutely it is. Mm-hmm. But at least they're working with you on the pain instead of... There was a time when, I'd pick up a patient and they would be in so much pain. And they were before surgery and after they decided to have surgery on their... And it was back usually, but there was other injuries. My point is, they were just like, they're so worried about the addiction part of it, but they don't realize how much pain I'm in. I'll worry about the addiction, but I got to have something for this.
Right. The CDC just released the guidance that they were wrong about the guidance they released in 2016 about don't prescribe this because you're making it worse. And then I'm like, Well, don't you realize that you're actually killing people because they're going to the streets to get the medicine that you won't prescribe, and then on the street,
unliving themselves.
Yes.
Of pain. I have had, you don't know how many times I've read somebody and their son, their husband, or whatever, they couldn't deal with the pain no more. Literally, it blows my mind.
Right. I listened to a
horrible.
true crime podcast one time where a guy was in so much pain because the doctor wouldn't prescribe him any more pain medication. So he did an unaliving by the cops.
Oh,
So-
yeah.
Yep. So he called the police and said, I'm going to KILL my wife. And the cops showed up, and then he went out there, and then the cops
That sounds so familiar to me for some reason. I must have heard it.
took him out because he was just in so much pain. So yeah. But so far, fingers crossed, my medical care team has been so great and working together with me. And I think it's because they see the effing MRI and how bad it is, you know?
Well,
So-
I mean, yeah, if they can see it, they can see it. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
It's when they can't see it on
What
some people until
happened?
Mhm. Huh?
What happened to your back?
Yeah.
I had a grand mal seizure on October 13th, and it caused a really bad spinal injury. It caused my L5S1 to go out of alignment by 8 millimeters.
Oh my gosh.
And I have
You
3
don't want this
herniated discs. And so far, they've just been trying to get the swelling and pain down for the 3 herniated discs. But the 8 millimeter misalignment, that's like the next step. What do you do with that?
Oh my gosh.
And I've had 3 spinal injections to try to get the pain and swelling down, but it's proven ineffective so far.
And she is at a place, I mean, this she said on a live, so I was like, that she doesn't really have someone that can take her, so she takes an Uber. Well, with one of them, they're wanting to sedate her with the next treatment, and they're like, no, you have to know this person, because if she's sedated and Lord forbid somebody wanted to do something, assault her or something, she can't fight at all.
Mm-hmm.
So they were like, no, you have to know him.
Yep. And these spinal injections, I almost passed out.
I had one. I've had one.
Yeah.
Or 2.
And I wanted to be sedated, but I'm having to take an Uber because I can't drive right now because I have partial paralysis in my right leg due to the spinal injury. So, and I'm literally on bed rest. That's why I'm laying
I
on
knew
my
Tina
tummy.
before this happened.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah. And I have a doctor's note that literally says that I cannot sit, walk, or stand for longer than 15 minutes at a time. So, and I don't know, you work in the medical field, so you know how strong Dilaudid is. They have prescribed Dilaudid to me. Yeah, they have prescribed. Yeah, they have prescribed Dilaudid to me, and they put me on a ketamine drip one of the times I was in the ER. I'd never heard of ketamine being given to humans before. I knew ketamine to be a horse tranquilizer.
Mm-hmm.
So that's how bad the pain has been. So,
Yeah.
And this has been what happened on October 13th. So we're going on 2 months and a week now. So, yeah.
When she does her lives, Ginger, she lays on her stomach like she's doing now.
Yep.
That's the only comfort I know.
Because me in that plushy chair, like
her back hurts like mine, her legs.
a few years ago, I wasn't even doing any. I just literally was reaching down into the dryer to get some things out.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of threw mine out. And I remember laying there and thinking, I don't see how people like that have for real like back issues, like how they function. Because for like those, I think it ended up being for like 2 days that I was like pretty much down.
2 months so far.
I went on to work that day, but by the time I got home and I'd sat in that chair for 8 hours, it was jacked. It was jacked. So I just imagine, and that wasn't even something, that was even comparable to what you're going through. Because I mean,
no, but it was hell of painful. It is. Mine's hurting so bad right now.
But see, that happened a few years ago, and then I guess it was a couple of weeks ago, that plushy chair that I was sitting in.
Yeah.
Me getting up and down out of it when I went to go
I feel like
down.
that was hurting you.
When I went to go get down in it, I don't know what happened, but I was just like, oh God, like it did the same thing. It like caught.
I bet you got
place.
There's a herniated disc, but what they call bulging. I think you do. You know why? When I stepped, like the other day, I stepped over a bag or something that was in my floor, and all of a sudden the pain shot through my back where that herniated disc is, and I was like, when it locks up, I'm just like, oh God, because the longest it ever lasted was about 9 days, and I was like, and I'm just gonna be honest, I can get some strong butted pain medicine. Like I can do an injectable pain medicine even, but Lord,
I was able to do icy hot and Motrin for mine, and
I did.
Then I was, it still bothered me, but it was okay. It wasn't something like serious.
Hey.
But I'm just saying that I can't imagine like what she's
with constant
going through.
Like I can even stand up and get some relief. Yeah.
And like right now, like I'm like the pain. If I take the pain medicine, it takes the edge off, and that's how you know that you're in real pain. Because it's not necessarily knocking me out or making me sleepy, but if I combine it with a muscle relaxer, then that will knock me out.
See, I've got all that, but I don't take them anymore. I don't. We just talked about this, and I was like, no, I didn't take it.
And the fact that it's probably you're taking something that strong and then it's still hurting. That's
a lot. It does.
That's pain
because some people, a man, let's say a 300-pound man, would be knocked out, but yet you're still awake and you're not. You got some pain then.
Oh,
right. So, like, if I'm telling you, like, I'm right here with you guys, and I've been on for like 2.5 hours, and I've taken my pain medicine, like, but it's just taking the edge off. Y'all can imagine how much pain I'm in. Yeah. So, yeah.
Oh, God.
And that's why we're going tomorrow to talk about next steps, what they want to do, and they're leaning towards surgery. But if they're going to do it, I'm not going to stay in Salt Lake City. I'm going to go.
And you're going to have somebody, back home.
Yeah, I'm going to go to Alabama where I have a support
That's where Ginger's at. That's where Ginger's at.
Yeah.
Oh, really? You're in Alabama? What part?
Yeah, I live right outside of Gadsden.
I always tell Ginger,
is that near Huntsville? Is that near Huntsville?
Huntsville's about an hour and a half away.
Please do not give me
because I'll
get some Ginger.
It's probably about 70, 80 miles away.
How close is it to Boaz?
But don't let her tell her where she lives.
Boaz is like...
Y'all are crazy. I don't do that.
Away.
Oh, okay. I'll be near you.
You take a left and then go to the stop sign 2 more.
Sorry. I mean, yeah. But like I'll be there at probably in January because I've been doing this on my own for like 2 months now since the seizure happened. But if they're going down the back surgery route, it's gonna have to happen in Alabama where
I've already thought it through for you.
Where I've had where I have a support system.
Family. She hasn't.
Yeah.
She moved here. She moved to wherever she's. You tell them if you want them to know.
Salt Lake City.
Yeah.
Yeah, for a lucrative job position, and then a month here.
Everything happened. Boom.
Within a month, I had the seizure, and then boom, it changed my life.
I didn't know her real good back then, and I heard her say one night she was moving. I was like, "What? I better listen to this," because I was following her, and then I liked her. And then after that, she'd moved, and I turned her on one night. She was on regular, and then after that, she had this.
Deborah, what are you saying? Are you in Salt Lake City?
Deborah's no, she's not. She's a Bama girl, I think.
Oh, you are in Bama?
I think Pittman. Is it Pittman or no? Is it maybe Kentucky? It's Kentucky or Alabama.
She's saying, "Come on, I'll take you." That's what I was like. Wait a minute, what are you talking about?
No, she's a ICU.
Yeah, but I'm like seriously down the hill from Boaz. That's
okay because that's
where they're talking about weaning off medication.
There's somebody
you can't just stop taking it. I agree with you.
There's somebody else that lives in Alabama, but she lives in Tuscaloosa.
Well, and Miranda, the other Miranda.
But I don't know where Kay lives. Where does Kay live in Alabama?
Kay Chavin, Hello Neighbor. They're all Alabamas. I love my Alabama girls. Oh, I love them.
And that there's a reason. Like I believe that there's no coincidences. You know what I'm saying, right? So
Alabama, Kentucky. I've met the most wonderful people, and other women from Texas. But like Massachusetts is where Blanche is, and she is a
Where's Deborah
ICU nurse. Huh?
Where's
Pittman? I think she's from Alabama, isn't it? Aren't you? It's Alabama or Kentucky.
Oh yeah, where in Alabama is she though?
Hello.
And where
Pittman. Yeah, Pittman. Where you? Can you say without just say a town? Some people don't like to give it. So
she's St. Clair.
So y'all are just freaking don't. Hey, dude, you're not allowed to get together and visit unless I'm there because that's how y'all. I'll hoochie coochie.
Hey is like
hoopy boopy. What do you want to call it?
Hey is like I don't know.
So they live. Y'all are close. That's
yeah.
Awesome.
She lives really close. And
I was in us also telemetry.
Close to me. It's St. Clair.
So I will be close to you because I will be staying in Boaz originally, but I will eventually be going to Huntsville or Madison area. So yeah.
Yeah. Which are not far away from me. Birmingham and St. Clair, they're really close to each other too.
Yeah, right. Well, I used to live in Huntsville back in 2012 through 2016 because, like, I moved out to Salt Lake City for a job. I'm from Atlanta originally. I moved to Huntsville for a job, and I remember there was nothing to do. So on the weekends, everybody would either go to Nashville, Atlanta, or Birmingham on the weekends. So that's what we did. So yeah. Yeah. Let me make sure I'm like following all you guys.
I just told you. Everybody follow Ginger, and if you will, please, and they'll follow you back.
I just made sure I followed you guys. I followed you, Ginger. I followed you, Deborah. Kay,
I got these kind of girls that are like, well, not with y'all, but
because seriously, I'm going to be in Alabama probably mid-January, and because if they're going the back surgery route, we're going. I hope they have like a network of doctors that they know that they can recommend, and I already have a neurologist in Huntsville. Because when I lived there, I already had, I was diagnosed with epilepsy when I was 16, so I can reestablish that relationship again. So yeah. So, but yeah, I don't want to like.
I know you're an Aussie like Joy. Hi.
Yeah, I don't want to take away like from your live talking about.
No,
me,
we're talking.
Like,
We're not.
We're
no.
We're
talking. Cool because we're probably all willing to help you out. Like help.
Well, and I appreciate you guys because like this has really turned my world upside down, and I never would have imagined. Yeah.
And I was going to say something else because it almost got. And you're going through something else not long ago that she had to go through that a man and woman do when they leave each other. I don't know. I'm trying to be very delicate. So she's been through a lot. And this, But I can delete. I can relate with being alone sometimes and having to do things by yourself, and it's not easy. It's not easy.
Oh yeah, I should catch you up on that. He like texted me again. He called me actually too. So I know, right? I told my best friend about it, and I have a guy best friend and a girl best friend. And my guy best friend was like, "Y'all don't even have kids. Why does he still contact you?" And I'm like, "Because he still loves me."
Yeah, he does. I do believe that.
Yep. But thank you, Ginger.
Go to a study hospital. What does that mean? Go to a study like a university hospital, maybe, or what do you mean, Tease?
I actually am going to the University of Utah hospital out here. They're the ones that gave me the ketamine drip.
I'll be right back. Oh, my back. It's patch night tonight, and then
I'm just hoping that when I get out to Alabama that I get the same kind of medical care, that they don't treat me like a drug seeker like they see. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Yeah.
Because so far I've been lucky, and they've been like, "You're in pain? Here, let's take care of you." And when I tell them, and then they do a physical exam, yes, you're in pain. We can tell it. We see it. It matches everything from your X-ray to your MRIs, everything you're explaining, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. and then boom, they give the medication, and there's no problem. They don't treat me like I'm a drug seeker. But like when I was in the ER, they would explain, this is like very addictive, blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's fine. But can you just take care of my pain, please?
I don't need a lecture. That's what
Right. Can you just take care of my pain right now?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And then I'm like, there's a federal database of the pharmacy. Look up my federal database of the pharmaceuticals I've been taking. Like, can you just hush? And I've had surgeries before where they prescribe me narcotics. I'm obviously not an addict. Can you like stop? Can you just give me what I need to help me right now? So yeah. And I don't have an addictive personality either. So
now they say it can be hereditary. I don't know about that because I know people that never turned into that, but yet they had 3 people in their family close that were. It's weird. I mean, I don't know. I just think that they need to quit judging when you walk in and you're hurt.
Did they think you were a horse? No. They sort of, the way they explained it with the ketamine drip was, like people who get frequent migraines, sometimes you'll go in and they'll do like a Demerol Phenergan dose to break it up as a migraine cluster. And it was the same methodology. That's what they were thinking, to do the ketamine drip to break up the pain cluster. It worked for about like a day and a half, 2 days. And I didn't kind of feel the pain for about that amount of time. And the best word I can use to describe it is I was disassociated from my body and my pain.
And for you to be by yourself, that worries me. Were you by yourself then? Because that's heavy stuff. And
I was in the ER. In the ER. For the first hour, I fought it because it felt really weird. And they just kept coming in and said, just go to sleep. You just go to sleep. And like, actually, I had a psychic medium moment in there. I asked the nurse, I was like, who's Isaac? And they're like, he used to work here. And I was like, does he have a 3 to 6 year old son? I know. Like, and they were like, and it's like weird. They don't want to, explain like to a patient who's coming in,
whoa, that
psycho, do you know Isaac? Like, what's going on? And because I remember everything, and I was like, his essence is still here. And they're like, okay, darling, just go to sleep. And then they let me sleep for like 8-9 hours while it metabolized out of my system, and then they sent me home. So yeah. I just thought it was interesting. I've never had a reaction to ketamine, or never had ketamine before, and then actually I have, they have like lidocaine patches or lidocaine cream. This is actually a ketamine cream. I don't know if y'all can see it, but it says ketamine right here. So, and this numbs like no other on my back, but it doesn't last that long. So yeah, that's how strong it is.
I gotta ask you real quick.
It's the ketamine
to the lidocaine. Yeah. How does that work for you?
Lidocaine doesn't work, but they prescribed a ketamine cream for my back.
Oh my God, because the lidocaine wasn't working, so I quit. I didn't get them refilled again because he gave me those 2, but I didn't think about the drip. I could get the cream. I don't know. The problem with me is I took Advil when I worked at the police department.
Mm-hmm.
I took it and I woke up and I see it from Advil over the counter. So I can't take anything for inflammation. That's one reason it hurts so bad. Can't take anything with codeine or derivative in the family of codeine. I can't take, there's 19 major pills that have, I don't know, there's over 30. So I have a real problem with that reason too. But anyway, But I thought about trying the patches. Like I do, it hurts. But I also need to go to bed. My bed's bad. But just sitting in the chair, if I stand up, it takes some pain.
Yeah, a compounding pharmacy has to make this special.
Yeah, I have medicine that's made too at a compounding pharmacy.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, that's strange. Wow. Because some people are like, what? But I do. I have a great doctor. He's just my primary care, but God, he's amazing. I've been seeing him for years. Him and his wife are just amazing.
Yeah,
it does help the muscles, domestic goddess said. So it was helping, but I think what happened, it got so inflamed around the disc area and, the swelling, and I can't take anything that would took it down because I stopped breathing. I mean, it's like a anaphylactic shock, like the kind.
Remember I told you the ketamine made my heart rate drop below 40 when I was in the ER?
I'm going to tell you, Phenergan alone can work on pain because it's a strong nausea medicine. Not even, some doctors in the ER don't even want to give it anymore. They'll just give you the one you put under your tongue and da-da-da.
Phenergan just knocks me out.
I was going to say, Phenergan, my daughter is like all about, Mom, how much do I take? What do I do with this? What do I do with that? And I'll stay with her when I could.
But if my back hurt that bad, I don't know if Phenergan could knock me out.
But then
I do have
you're so desperate for the pain to stop. Your heart rate's already elevated. Your blood pressure's up. You're shaking, and you're just crying. And I know that feeling. It's horrible. We used to pick patients up that were they were shaking in pain, not because their sugar was low. They were shaking because I checked that too on the way to the hospital. But I know, oh my God. And then I know there are people, I've been at the ER and working, when they come in with a migraine and they just want some drugs because we know them. They're regulars. And sometimes there'd be an ER doctor say, give her what she wants. And then they'd give her pain that she'd leave.
Do
she
you
wouldn't
want
be back. Huh?
Misty.
I can do that, or I can do it, Misty.
What did you eat? Anybody eat? Oh, I'm not going to do that again. All right, I'm going to go. I'll be back in a minute. So you're going to do another reading or no? Or whatever?
I'll go. I can go ahead and do hers, and then I'm going to send her both of them yesterday when they requested them. They requested the written readings with it, so
okay.
I'll go ahead and do her mini.
No, I don't care. I wasn't rushing. What I'm going to do is go for a minute and go. I'm going to probably put a patch on.
Yeah, no, it's fine. That's fine. Go, because I ate. Aw, okay.
He gets up like at 3:15. It seems like he just isn't in there but 3 hours. I get so aggravated.
Because he's
I love Miss Debbie. I really do.
Well, I get to where I say too much though. You're cutting out.
Have you ever had Misty?
Me?
She's talking to Misty.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, she cut out. I'm sorry.
Mary?
I walked away and then I thought,
no.
It cut out. I'm zipping it.
Debbie, you better be eating.
No, I can't eat right now. My back's hurting, but I'm going to get a patch. And I know. Then I got to go pee.
She's going to get a patch. Okay. I know, yeah. I put those patches all over me. Okay. Hey, Misty. Misty. I'm going to reply to you. Or... Wait, no, maybe she wrote something. Shit. As soon as I started to tag you, I think maybe you are writing something. Zonegran.
That's what I take for my epilepsy medicine, and it eliminated my migraines.
Yeah, my ex-husband, he took Zonegran for his epilepsy.
When
you said that, it was not something that, like, around here, they prescribe you something from 90 years ago. You know, they
like carbamazepine or Topamax.
Right. That are really, really bad for your body in the long run. But the doctor that he went to was like more progressive, and he put him on Zonegran, and it was sort of, I don't know, new at the time.
Yeah, they just increased my doses of the Zonegran twice in 2 months because of the back injury, because they were like, if you have another seizure, you could do irreparable damage to your back.
Right. So, and two, probably pain medications. I don't know. Do they lower the threshold? Like just
they didn't say that. They were just more concerned because the seizure was so severe that it caused the spinal injury that so they've done brain MRIs, back MRIs, and I go to get the results of the brain MRI at the end of this month. So, because they want to know if there's scar tissue, like a buildup, like what caused the seizure. Because I hadn't had a seizure in 12 years, like what caused it. So, and for it to be
12 years, and you.
I hadn't had one in 12 years, and it was that severe
Do
So,
you
like,
know what triggers yours?
yeah, usually it's like, it could be like severe emotional triggers or body chemistry issues, like if I'm sick or something. Or, like the usual strobing lights, that kind of stuff. So the current hypothesis is it could have been, cross country move and all the stressors.
Yeah.
But, my neurologist thinks that it might be a buildup of scar tissue because I have a head injury from when I was a baby. And then they just want to make sure I don't have like a tumor or something too, right? So.
Wow. Because it was always like heat and sleep, like
Mm-hmm.
two things. Like if he got like too hot, like overheated, or
Mm-hmm.
sleep or something, like that's what would cause his. Okay, sorry. Okay, hey Misty, I'm gonna start off. Oh, yours is like, okay, so I got yours pulled up a second ago, and I'm looking at it. Okay, so I don't know if you've ever had your chart read before. Like, are you aware? Your son, you have a Cancer sun, obviously, and you probably already know that. And then you have a Taurus moon, and then you are a Sag rising. Debbie is also a Sag rising. But
So she's a Sag moon and a Sag rising?
yep.
Debbie is? Oh, okay.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yep, she sure is. And
a Sag sun and Sag rising. I don't know what her moon sign is. Yeah.
And she has Mercury sitting on her ascendant.
Interesting.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
It is right on her ascendant. So she has a Sag Mercury too, and it's sitting right there on her ascendant. So that explains a lot of how information just flows so it through and out of her. I said, Debbie, you were born to talk.
And she does.
And she does, yeah. So when I saw it, I was like, there couldn't be a more perfect.
Right. I'm gonna have to order a natal or a chart reading from you for real, because I'd be interested to know how it plays out with me. But let me not interrupt because this is for Misty.
Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Yep. So what catches my eye first, because I told you guys that I would like do the most interesting thing I see and then do your top 3 aspects. On yours, on your ascendant, you have Neptune. This is wild. This is pretty wild. You I honestly believe that you have the ability to you really can feel what other people feel. You really do pick up, yours, everything with that points to somebody that's extremely empathetic and picks up and takes on the feelings of everybody that's around them. You're probably already aware of that because you've had to live your life like that. So, yeah, that's huge because, it's sitting there right there on your ascendant. Just like Debbie's Mercury is sitting there. And you notice how information flows in and out of her freely, and, she's able to pick up on things through the mind. Yours is picking up more through feelings. And really, that's honestly the way that you navigate the world. I'm going to say that that's the emphasis in your chart right there. You have a lot of things, though, that are really wild. Also, I have noticed on every single one of the people, including Miranda, Lori, Debbie, everybody had prominent Pluto placements. You do too. Your Pluto is literally on your MC, which is the MC is your outward facing self, the way that the world, it's the world stage, we'll call it. It's the public. It's the way that people the part of you that people see. Your Pluto is conjunct your MC there. So not only do you have Neptune on your ascendant, which is a very dreamy, people probably find you intriguing and you may not even know why. That's why. Because you literally have this smoke and mirrors about you that, utilize in a really good way. You can draw people in. You really can. And with Pluto on your MC, another very intense thing. It's so interesting that every one of y'all have had Pluto in a very prominent position like that, because it tells me that you're here with a mission. Like you're here, literally, just like Miranda, just like Debbie. You're here to transform lives. Like you're here to, help people in a very tangible way. That is super interesting. You have that, your biggest thing, though, your tightest aspect here is your Saturn. And let's look at where Saturn is located. Okay. Saturn is actually located Saturn is conjunct your North Node. Like they're literally at the same degree. That's as tight as you can get when it's at the same degree conjunction. So you have a Saturn conjunct your North Node. So you may, one of the things that may trip you up sometimes is that you may relive the past a lot. Like you may stay stuck in the past a lot. And your North Node is basically part of your mission, I feel like, to complete when you're here. And yours, it looks like you've looked at the past a lot, and yours may take a little bit more time than everybody else's. Like you reaching that goal of your life purpose and realizing it, it may take a little bit of time for you. It may take, but I feel like when you get to it and when you do start, and when you keep on doing what you're supposed to be doing, I feel like you have staying power, like you've got a legacy to leave there. So with it being in the 9th house, I don't know if you've ever considered travel and higher education, or going to another country, but it looks like it could be fruitful for you to do that. Yeah, I don't know. Like I really feel like,
Ginger, I literally just wrote down going back to school. I literally just wrote that down.
Yeah, it's in your house of higher education. So I really think that you doing something that's outside of the norm there. You know what I mean? Like outside of your culture and outside of your ideology. Saturn also makes me think that you will actually, I don't know if you've already met a great teacher, but I feel like a great teacher will have something to do with it. Like just those two things being your life's purpose and Saturn being conjunct like that, it makes me think that there's definitely a great teacher to meet there. And yes, it's in the House of Higher Education. So she's absolutely right. Like, I do think there might be something where you need to, a focus and emphasis in your chart might be on, definitely learning something more there. Just because the placement of those. And then Mercury, let's see where your Mercury is, because your other aspect that's real tight there is Mercury conjunct Jupiter. Oh shit, there's the same degree again.
I love the way she delivers these messages. There's passion. You can just hear it. I've been listening. I think you'd like it too, Tina, if you do it.
Oh, wow.
I will do it. I will do it. And I think we're all passionate about what we do.
I know, but Ginger did not.
Yeah.
I gotta be quiet.
Your chart, my mind is blown because
she got off in her own world with mine. She's like, oh, I'm sorry, wait.
Your words have a lot of weight, and your words have the possibility of traveling pretty far, because you have Jupiter and Mercury. They're at the same degree in Leo, of all things. So Leo is got a lot of bravado. It's pretty bombastic. It's pretty freaking loud. I have a feeling you talk a lot.
Wait.
I can see why you would be drawn to Debbie.
Excuse me?
I can see why she would be drawn to you, Debbie,
talk a lot.
You guys have some commonalities in your charts. That's why when I'm looking,
who are you reading?
My mind is kind of blown, because you know how you have Mercury sitting on your ascendant?
Yeah.
But remember how you have a conjunction of Neptune and your sun?
I didn't know exactly. Yeah, but I remember it. Well,
she has Neptune sitting on her ascendant, which gives her this dreamy quality, we're going to say. Like she's like, when people see her, they see an enigma. Like, they're very intrigued with her, and they probably don't know why, but that's why. And plus, she's
finally got
really, really, really interesting way of communicating. And she's got the North Node in Saturn. So, yeah, I think if you've ever thought of furthering education and getting outside of your culture and going and experiencing something else, you should definitely do it. Because your North Node is just screaming for you to do something. And you have Mars trine Pluto, which, I mean, I'm not trying to be weird here, but I have a feeling it does. There's more intrigue there. I have a feeling it makes you slightly sexy. I don't know how else to say it.
Well,
I think it gives you a sexy flair, and yeah. So Mars trine Pluto is so. I think that you also would have an interesting relationship between Mars trine Pluto with power and control. This is just so crazy, because everybody has these very prominent Plutos. Every single one of you that has been in this room has very prominent Pluto. Where I think that I'm going to say the same thing to you. I think that you have a responsibility in the way that you use these abilities. You have a responsibility in the way that you use power and control, and you have a responsibility to the words that you say and put out there, because people listen. You more than anybody else, Debbie with her Mercury on her ascendant, and then you with Jupiter is like expansive. Jupiter spreads. Jupiter potentially goes out very far into the world, and you've got that conjunct your Mercury, which is your thoughts, your ideas, what you speak. You might actually be really good at manifesting too, just because you've got that giant ass. You've got two conjunctions there. Your chart is pretty wild.
That's awesome.
I feel like you use these things in a really, really good way, and I feel like you are responsible. Seeing that Neptune on your ascendant, where you pick up on everybody, how everybody feels, you've also, bless you, you've also got a Cancer Sun and Venus. So it makes me think you're actually a really compassionate person. Like, so you don't, all these powers that you have, I feel like you use them in a very, a very responsible way to humanity. So I feel like you were given, I don't know, some really good placements there, I'll just say, because you do have those really compassionate Sun and Venus, and then you've got these really powerful placements. And you being given that Neptune on your ascendant is just reiterating that how you need to use those, how you need to use that compassion, that empathy. I don't know. It all reiterates each other. Is pretty cool. The only thing I do see is it's interesting because I think that you sort of what gets me is because of these other placements in your group of like friends and associations and hopes and fears, and that's what your Chiron is. And it's also in Scorpio. So it tells me that with you're very guarded about who you actually associate with. You're very guarded about it. You've got Chiron there, so you actually possibly had hurt there. And, with Neptune,
we could be friends.
With all the Neptune and the way that you feel, I'm sure that Scorpio 11th house, is probably important. Like, you're very guarded and you're probably private. And with Chiron there, I feel like somebody potentially has hurt you, but it also, just because of the way you feel with that Neptune ascendant, it could have a lot to do with that too, about how you realize, how you pick up on everybody's feelings, even the stuff that you don't want to know, the stuff that's very hurtful, people not liking you, like you'll know. And so I feel like
Lord, I didn't even get that.
Chiron's there. But now, same thing that I told Debbie. I feel like Debbie's Neptune was conjunct her Sun. Well, your Neptune is conjunct your ascendant. So I feel like you sort of might potentially have the same issue where people can take advantage of you. So just be careful about that. Because Neptune is ethereal and blurs lines, and boundaries can be an issue. Like, boundaries can be a big issue. So, it's almost good that you had that Scorpio 11th house, because it's not just going to take things at face value. Like, it's going to go deeper with things. It's going to be a little bit guarded, and I feel like with the way that you talk, though, it really doesn't hurt you that much. It really doesn't, prevent you from actually making and forming relationships with people. I just feel that you're, and you've got a 7th house Cancer, so I feel that you're actually very nurturing, relationships are more about like how you can, nourish and nurture people. And so, yeah, I feel like you, with the Scorpio 11th house, is sort of a blessing for you, because you can, but I'm just saying there is always that potential with Neptunian things so close to your Sun or ascendant, that those can be things where there is the possibility for people to take advantage of you.
Our
sometimes.
very own family, she said. I can tell people.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
But with your Mercury, but like with Debbie's Mercury there, is going to catch it eventually. Friday, but she'll catch it. She'll catch you eventually if you're, you know what I mean? And I have a feeling you're that way
That's so
too.
crazy, because it's happened 3 times this year.
I have a feeling she's that way too, though. She catches it. Yeah. feeling, she can catch it just because Debbie can read a room mentally, and she can read a room emotionally. Like, she can feel a room, Debbie can read the room,
like a psychic thing, I guess. Yeah.
Misty can read the room,
Wow.
through the way it feels and the way everybody feels, and plus she's just got that Cancer sun and Venus. So, wow, that's a wild chart right there. So yeah, if you say you're an empath or whatever, then it's pretty much in your chart that you are. So,
isn't that amazing? I love hearing.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Let's see. Mars in Gemini. That is so interesting. Oh. Okay. Your Uranus is in the 11th house. I want to see what degree it's at.
She's saying stuff that are so...
Because I feel like yours is ascendant, moon, and sun. Okay. You've got a yod too. That's why I can't wait to do y'all's written reports, because I'm going to write all this too. You've got 2 cradles, and I've never even seen that before.
What does that mean?
Never.
Can I ask? Well, it's her reading. Never mind. I need to skip my...
No. The way that they're going to... It's interesting. She's got 2 cradles: Mars, Neptune, Pluto, Jupiter, and Mercury. Uranus, Chiron, Venus.
How in the world do you read?
That's something I've never seen before.
Wow.
I actually researched that because I've never seen that before.
I've never heard of it in my life, but it's interesting.
Because you've got oppositions and squares, and they all tie in together. That is so interesting.
Wow.
I'm going to find out.
Is this one?
That's interesting. Huh. But yeah, that is what we're looking at. So yeah, I'm going to reiterate, just because of that T-square. That you've also got Venus square Pluto, which is sort of like Miranda's, where she has the opposition. You've got the square there. So
I love that. She said, I'm so curious.
So I feel like with that square there, I really honestly, with the prominent Plutos, I just hope that you realize like how much you impact people, and how much you have the ability there to transform them. Like, I really do. So yeah, that's very, very, very interesting. And I'm going to break it down even more when I write it all out. So, but that's so
awesome that you do that too, because there's probably even more written out. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah,
that's awesome.
because I'll go through even more, but I can't get over like all these.
Well, you've seen something I've never heard, and then you said you saw something you weren't even used to seeing.
Yeah,
I love it when you explain it. You know what I mean? Like, because I don't know what it means. So I love hearing it. It blew me away. Mine did.
She's just got really powerful functions and then really powerful placements. It's all just really. No. Wow. That's all I got to say. Wow. But yeah, I'm going to do your.
Thank you for the likes, everybody. She said, I worked in healthcare most of my life. Wow.
Oh, I literally wrote down where you were nurse, and I was going to ask if I could ask some questions once Ginger was done.
Yes, you can.
Okay.
You can ask them.
Okay. Misty, it's just things kept coming to me, so I wrote down going back to school and were you a nurse? And are you like in an on again, off again relationship with someone? Or were you?
Hi, Rebecca. She said, please do. She was asking.
Okay. And I feel like there's a Brandon that's prominent in your life. I hear that name. It's coming up strongly.
I got another one. Misty is like a firecracker, I feel like.
I agree.
Very much.
Okay, so am I right? Because I'm like, her
Yeah.
energy, and when she loves hard.
Look at this. All of her planets are outward facing.
Oh my God, that was fascinating. Seeing
So it's not a good relationship, but it was like an on again, off again relationship. And I think that goes with what Ginger was saying, like setting the boundaries, because sometimes with your Cancers are a water sign, and y'all like are very compassionate towards humanity, but then like you want to set your boundaries. So like I just kept getting like on again, off again relationship. So can you confirm if it was an on again, off again relationship? And was Brandon, is the name Brandon?
That says not good.
I don't think there was a Brandon, she said.
Oh, okay.
Oh, thank God, Rebecca. I know you took him to ER, you said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Thank you. Welcome in, Deidre, Medic, and Gina. Honey, welcome in. I'm glad y'all are here. Hey, Southern. Hi, sweetheart. Ginger, which is Certical Soul. I'm just going to call it Certical Soul. And you know Empath. She's doing birth chart reading right now.
Yes, we were married, divorced, and now back together, and now trying to get back
That's
out.
why she keeps seeing Empath, keeps seeing going back and forth.
Okay, gotcha. I was like, I knew something was there. I think Spirit is trying to encourage you to put your foot down and spread your wings and fly. Go back to school, travel, like Ginger said.
He is very negative.
Yeah.
Negative.
And
oh my God, Rebecca, hold on. I'm sorry. Go
yeah.
ahead.
Again, Brandon keeps coming up, and I don't know, dirt bikes keep coming up, BMX keeps coming up. I don't know if that's related to this guy. But I think Spirit is encouraging you to step away and spread your wings and fly. This is now about you. And I think Ginger's reading is spot on for that. And I just think I just got a couple of things to just add on, but that's all.
Like, look, do you see how all her planets are all outward facing planets?
Well, now that you said it, but I just thought it was pretty while ago. Now I
all the houses that should be about self and should be about the ways that you nurture yourself, all of those are empty. So it's like you give out to everybody else and everything else.
Oh, yeah.
And then the houses for you are empty. Like the houses where you be nurturing yourself are all empty. So I think that's something
literally
should work on. Yeah, it's definitely, like she's saying, it's definitely something that, I noticed that when she started talking, I started noticing that house 1 through 4, like you don't have anything and everything is all about everybody else. So it's on par with what
She
she
said,
said.
absolutely, I'm taking the steps to get out.
Good.
Oh,
Because that was the biggest thing. It kept saying
Sorry,
on
Ginger.
again, off again relationship. On again, off again relationship. Yeah.
well, and here's a good thing. If you're trying to get out, like I said on Tuesday, Jupiter is going to start going through your 4th house, which is home.
Oh,
So-
Lord.
The potential for you to get a new place is huge. Like
Oh, that's awesome.
between now and May, it's in your chart that you're like on par for something like that, for moving home.
See how crazy that could
because
line up?
Jupiter-
She has.
Talked about for Miranda, it's going to expand that part of your chart. So expect, have expectations there with like home and family that like that's going to expand. You don't have any planets there, so I don't know. That's right for you to get some sort of financial help, that would be from family. I feel like family all around is going to be more supportive of you during that period, and so is expansion, like moving locations, even moving to another place, even is going to be, it's a good time for that, and it's a time that you can make it happen because I don't know, you'll be supported. I feel like in that decision. So
Please be safe when you get out, Moonbella. People are saying that.
Sad because she was even talking about expanding with education and things like that. So yeah, I mean,
Stay in touch. We're both following each other, and I know you'll probably follow them, but I'm saying let us always know how you are because we do worry and we wonder. And we like to keep in touch.
Yeah. And I kept hearing the name Brandon strongly, and if it doesn't resonate now, it may be something that could come up, in the future. So just keep it in mind.
Yeah. Moonbella, she said, I'm financially dependent on him. And honey, I have been in a situation like that.
That will
it's
change.
Pure hell. But it can change.
It will change.
And you got to say it, put it out there. It will. Yes. This didn't happen by accident. Like she said, it's in that chart, but then like things that happen, like she's on the show reading you second. I didn't even know she was going to do another, and boom. Hey, Roll Tide, and welcome all y'all in that I'm seeing new or two. She's doing a birth chart reading. They're doing reading. So
you have a Taurus moon though in your 5th house, which is like your leisure, fun, creativity. I don't know if you're creative. I seem to think that you are because your moon is there in your 5th house. So you might have hidden creative.
Oh, wait, listen, that's crazy.
Someone
told me last night I was going to meet someone in a weird way. Are you talking about us? Because it's crazy. Or somebody new.
Dirt bikes and BMX. Keep that in mind.
And see, I see a gamer guy, a guy that would do games, and that could be a man, grown man. I don't care if they're 40, 50 years old, they still play, but I keep seeing somebody doing games. Sorry. We're turning it into a reading. It's her birth chart. I'm sorry. Bella.
No, it's fine.
I mean, we're all reading
it's
it.
all
so it's
for
like
her.
cool, yeah.
All for her. Like whatever y'all see that's going to benefit her is all for her.
I've been where you are. Once you jump, don't look back. Just watch your back. That's amazing. Thank you for Teacher 209 for giving the support. That's amazing. We all do that in here, but like you're newer, I think, in the room, but I really appreciate it. What is a birth chart? She can explain it when she gets through, honey. A lot of people are booking them. It's I'm gonna let her explain it. It was there before you were born. The sky. It's just your layout, I guess. That's the way I understand it. I just had mine done for the first time a week ago or this week. They're amazing. She said yes, and she said in Shelley's live. I knew it, Moonbella. I saw you, and then it will get better. It's been wait. You left my marriage, $250 in my pocket, and a child to feed. Yeah. Someone can literally make you that way. Hey, Victoria. Welcome in, y'all.
Misty, you've got this, and you've got the, like what Ginger was saying, you almost have like the siren call of how you can pull people in to like be attracted to you and to help you, not just like romantically, but just friendships, partnerships. So you can use that to your advantage when you're trying to move in your next steps. Keep that in mind. Keep in mind how powerful you are and what you have going for you, and what she explained in all of your birth chart and the elements in your birth chart, and how you can use them to your advantage as you navigate your next steps. Yes, I've been here once before. I can do it again. You absolutely can, Misty. You absolutely can.
Yeah, because don't underestimate a Taurus moon. It's resourceful. it'll pull where it needs to. And I feel like too, though, like I said, if there's any family members, I feel like now is the time when they could potentially be supportive, and help you if you needed it. Just because, that Jupiter going through your 4th house, and then you've got that Taurus moon, and I feel like that Taurus moon, is not going to let you sink, especially when it comes to finances. Like the Taurus moon, I feel like tries to be resourceful and tries to do what it needs to do to stay afloat. So your family, you don't really have family. It's interesting because the 1st, 2nd, 3rd, and 4th house are no planets, nothing, sister. So it's very interesting that you say that.
Yeah, Tammy has some really wise words. And Missy, don't underestimate how strong you are even on your own.
Yeah.
I too don't have like a strong family support system. And then have gotten into relationships hoping they would be my support system, and it failed. So I had to like really go within and do my own self-love journey. So I would suggest you do that as well.
Oh, I lost your grandma.
Aww.
I'm sorry. But you still got your aunt?
Yeah, the one that reminds her of Miss Debbie. That's beautiful.
Aw. Bella did it with 4 children without anyone to lean on. Aw.
Lots of strong women in here.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna have to go and take my medicine. It's like getting to the point where I'm gonna have to take some more. I want to say bye to Miss Debbie, but it's getting to that point.
Okay.
Will you tell her good night for me? And thank you guys so much, and I love you all, and I will see y'all later. Okay.
Oh, thank you.
All right, and I'll connect with you later, especially when it gets closer to me getting out near you. Okay.
Okay.
It'll be like right after the new year. So.
Okay.
Yep. Bye, love.
Okay. Well, I will see you then.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Thank you for tonight.
Oh no, it's just me now. And I got a tinkle really bad.
Go. I'm coming.
Hey, yeah, I'm gonna tinkle, but Tina, it was close to her time for meds, so she was gonna go take her meds and lay down and go to bed. So
yeah, and I mean, I took patches on my back, and I didn't know, like, I need to be off by probably 3:15 because he gets up at 3:30. I just don't want to be crossing.
yeah, we can go ahead and get off if you want. And I've got to do. I
got to say something to you real quick.
I feel so bad because I didn't get to go quite as in with Miranda's as I did with because my tablet was not working, so I just had to go.
You can always
notes, and I couldn't really like look at the chart. So I feel bad.
Miranda Cat just said she just told Misty, "I'm so sorry about about your grandma."
So I am going to write it all out for.
Yeah, she's going to do that. Well, at least Miranda Cat got something from me too, because I picked up with her mom and stuff. I mean, I know you couldn't help it. Your Wi-Fi was bad while ago. Spot.
Yeah.
I got to say this again. Oh my God, how did she say it? If I don't say, what would you just think on this tomorrow whenever you get time? Tell Ginger to seal it. What does that mean? What did it have to do with the Idaho murders? Seal it. What would seal it mean? And I'm thinking seal it like an envelope, because as soon as I started to ask questions, I heard somebody say, "You need to go back." So I was like walking down the hall, and I heard you say, "Oh, everybody's gone. Now something tinkle." So anyway, seal it.
Tinkle. I said I had to tinkle.
I don't know what seal it means, but she said, "Tell Ginger, seal it." Seal it. Is that a name, or is it seal it like an envelope? I wrote it down. I don't know. Seal it. Like seal it. And I know I'm a Southern, but it was seal it. I just don't know if it's a name. We'll figure it out. But she said, "Tell Ginger." So I did. I was like, "Hurry, Debbie, before you forget." And then if I talk. You guys are amazing. Y'all have, I'm at 58,000 likes. Lord, thank you for that, guys. And all the new people that came in tonight, and they're following you too, Ginger. And I know you're going to get a bunch more readings, because I even told you I got 5 or 6 that are telling me, "Well, when could she read me?" And they're like, "I know." Okay, Rebecca, you found out it was a UTI that he had. Listen, because do you know Summer that comes on here? One of her children had to go to the ER. I maybe shouldn't have said that, but the UTI, and it was
I'm gonna take it real quick.
Okay. So all I'm saying is I hope he gets better now that, they found out what it was, obviously, and gave him some antibiotics, honey. Okay, seal it. Oh my God, Cindy, maybe that's the message.
What?
No, I was talking to Cindy. She said seal it means shut your mouth.
Me? To me?
No, what the murdered girl was just saying to me. She heard what I said to you, because she said, "Tell Ginger."
Tell me to seal it?
The girl, Kaylee, that passed, the murdered girl in Idaho. Literally, she said to me, "I don't want to scare you, hi." And I said, "Hi." And then we talked for a minute, and then she said, "Tell her to seal it." I said, "What?" She said, "Tell Ginger." I said, "Seal it." So seal it. Cindy heard me say it to you, and she goes, "To me, it would mean shut your mouth," which it could mean like sip it.
That's what I'm asking. I need to be quiet.
No. She just said to tell you so you would know another, I guess, part of this. Like, that's how there's no threat. No, not to us. She's saying seal it. Like, I feel like it's either going to be a last name, and I'm just saying it wrong, but I'm saying exactly what she said. Tell Ginger, seal it. I said seal it like an envelope, and she said seal it. So somebody's either going to have a seal it name, or it's seal it. They're trying to tell somebody to be quiet. Like it was, and then I literally heard somebody say, "Come here," and I thought it was you. And then I get halfway down the hall, and I heard you say something about I got to go tinkle. And I thought, oh, that's why I guess Spirit's telling me to hurry up and get back in here. I don't know who that was. No, not for us to be quiet. Nothing to do with you. She told me it, and then she said, "Now you can tell Ginger's." seal it. I don't know what in the world that would mean. It could be, but see, Cindy, it must be Cindy that's in my room here. She just said seal it means to me shut your mouth, which I didn't even think of that, but it would. That could very well be that. Jesus, let me turn down the heat for a second. Oh, I got it too hot. Man, I mean, that heater, it just overheats every time. Oh, crap. And thank you, Miranda Cat. I'm going to say to you again for letting me get in on that read and help. You know, I got to do some of it, so I really appreciate you letting me. And
Here's what's interesting.
yeah, Stacy, I don't know when you said that, but I'll talk to you later today. I tried to write it down even. What, babe?
Remember how I said I felt like the person like had worked in the house
Yes.
when they turned it over and stuff? Sealant insulation systems.
No. Are you freaking kidding me? I mean, even if this ain't right, that's a damn crazy coincidence right there. Oh my God. How do you find that stuff? So you did. It was renovated. They turned it over. It was all talked about. But see, I only heard it from you. I didn't go look at it.
No, I'm just saying that they would have to do that if it's a house that they turn over.
Well, they would. You're right. They absolutely would. Well, sealant could go around a commode or a bathtub too because it's called something else.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. But is it that kind of sealant or is it a name? Why do I keep thinking it might be a name? I don't know. I wrote it down here. I wrote it on my paper that all the other stuff that I was doing tonight. But my point is, she just told me just as clear. I didn't stand there and listen because something said to go back in here to help.
So you use sealant on floors, like when they redo floors.
That's true. And that caulking too. Sealant in between those squares because, yeah, when they did the kitchen, they did it. I got more than enough time
But
tonight. That's Miranda Cat.
Sealant is like for siding and wood.
Yeah.
You know, works and cracks and stuff.
So we can keep that in mind because maybe that's it.
Called sealant.
Could it be somebody that had been there? What if that turned out to be? Now that's crazy, guys, that I got that. Let me tell you real quick what Miranda Cat said to you when you said that. She said, I got more than enough time tonight. I appreciate it more than you know.
Aww.
So she's a sweetheart. Like I said, she's very sweet. You both are so amazing. Thank you. That was very sweet. I'm trying, y'all, these are flying by. Just got nauseous. I'm sorry, Moonbella and Misty. I'm sorry. Is it Misty or Missy? She said she just got nauseous, Ginger.
Yeah, when we were started talking about that.
I'm sorry, baby, because I know that stuff affects you. I'm sorry I didn't think about it. I'm sorry. I wasn't trying to make nobody. All I said was the word. I just wanted to tell Ginger. I have to. If I'm told to do it, I do it. Or if I'm asked to do it.
Oh, yeah. No, she just feels everything.
I know. She just feels things.
I'm just going to say she feels everything, okay?
And there's so many that flew by, guys. Oh, and Moon Bella, which is Mrs. just said thank you. She says your name, which I can't pronounce correctly. That's Circuit City's thing. But it's called we got Circuit City here. Anyway, she said thank you with smiley faces. Moon Bella, don't you leave. I just love you. I love my regulars. I love them. But
I'm literally going to change my name to Circuit City now.
Well, I just say things that I can say easier, Ginger, for Jesus' sakes. Can you imagine me Circuit Soldier?
Susan's saying it's the name of a company.
Well, Susan said the other night when just her and I was here, she started giggling. I was like, Susan, you didn't say it like Ginger says it either. She started laughing. She goes, I know, I missed it. I was like, see, it's not easy. And I know I have you get a southern drawl, whatever I got, some kind of slang. But my point is, that circular, whatever the hell it is. Heck it is. Well, this has been a fun night with birth charts. Okay.
Hold on.
I was reading. I was reading as circuit like the design machine. Oh, she started laughing. How funny. Well, there is Susan right there. She said, they are done for the night. Thank you, Miss Susan. I didn't even know you saw it. I saw Christine pop in here, bless her heart. I said, did you wake up? But I don't think she ever saw it. When do you come on live, me or her? I come on every night. She works and then she comes on during the day, or she'll come on the night she's off unless she worked. I don't know her shift exactly. I know she's fixing to go into a week, I think, of work, which I just don't want it either, but we can't, unless we're going to support her, we can't say nothing. That's what I've been told by Spirit. Now, Spirit didn't tell me that. I miss her too when she's gone. But I got to start this week, but I've also got to do Christmas readings and homicide, missing people. I got to do it all this week. Teacher, I come on usually I try to come on by 8:15, 8:30, but lately, let's just be honest, it's more like 8:45, 9:30. And I got one girl that's Eastern, so she's always an hour ahead, that's got a child to get up and go to school. Well, now the kids are out of school, though, for Christmas. I have been sick lately, and no one is telling me anything other than I have an infection. I'm sorry, baby. SN42787. I mean, I don't know, honey. You have an infection. Are they giving you antibiotics? Because an infection, if you do have one, isn't going to get any better. Usually without antibiotics, I don't think. Y'all, I mess with my hair because I put some mousse in it. It's so heavy. After I washed it, it's like thick. What do you call it? Like too heavy. That and the pain. It's a little better, though, since I put the patches and I took a little bit of medicine. Hey, been quiet in the background. Oh, Crystal, I love you. You're so sweet. I miss you. I'm good. It's good to see you in here, honey. I read that one. Susan's in here. She said, we're done for the night. Yeah, I have to get, used to they'll tell me what time. How would I get a hold of you? Well, I would have sent it through Tik Tok. Do you have a Facebook and don't say it on here, Stacy. Do you have a Facebook or what else is there? Instagram. Do you have a Facebook or Instagram? I have both those. The problem is I don't check my Facebook every day or Instagram. I do check TikTok. You could give me your Instagram or Facebook, or I could give you mine, honey. I put your name on my dang hand right there, though. But I can't do it tonight, but I can talk to you tomorrow. And then I've got them other 4 people that waiting tonight. So there's a 5 total waiting on me to talk tonight. But they know if it was too late that I have to do it tomorrow. So I'm going to do it tomorrow, which is today. Oh, my nose is hurting. It just gets late so fast. That's why I need to get on earlier. Because then maybe I, can do more during the day too, instead of being exhausted. But it just works that way some nights. And a lot of nights it's good for y'all too, that y'all want to come on later. Especially the holidays and everything. Oh. Y'all, those patches smell like Bengay, but I swear they help. Now they help a little. Take enough edge off that I don't have to stand up constantly. Stacy Keller is who I'm talking to. Can you, honey, I can't text you, but I can message you, yeah. But you know what I mean. Like I'll message you through TikTok and say, I'll just do that. I'll send you, God, I got to remember. I wrote on your hand, see your name on my hand right there? That people could say that's ghetto, but that's about the only way I'm not going to forget. When I I have over 1,700 notifications. It says, reminder, today do this. I forget to check the reminders. Go figure. That's overload, the doctor told me. Overload. By the time Deb comes on, it's my nap time. I know, baby. Well, used to I come on. Well, no, I've never come on during the day. I still want to come on around at 3 p.m. or 5, no, about a 6 p.m., 6 to 7 p.m. because that's still evening. But I appreciate it. I know, baby. I know. It's just, I think that, like, if I ever have, like, 19 people need me right then, and then my phone may blow up tonight, but I mute it, it'll say 6 missed calls because somebody calls me during the middle of the night. But, yeah, I think so, Rebecca. I'm going to try that. I just haven't been able to do it yet because I don't just live here by myself. So any of the noise when someone else is coming in and all this is going on, I can't do a reading, and I can't even talk to y'all because it disturbs me. And I can't go in there because my energy with his is like this. Let's just say this nicely, Debbie. I'm trying. So in other words, I have to work around other people, You asked if I was on an antibiotic. Yes, I am, but they also want me to do a scope. Okay, so they want to check you. An EGD is what they're called when they go down this way. I just hope, baby, you'll be all right. And you said true, Rebecca, and yes, it is true, baby. Yeah, I did ask if you were on antibiotics, honey, because you said you haven't had no answers except that you have an infection. I have a UTI and a kidney infection right now, so I'm on antibiotics. So one reason on my side, that's where my kidney's at. So that's one reason it's hurting back there. But right where my tailbone and I'm sitting in the chair is what's hurting worse. As soon as Ginger comes back, I'm going to get off, guys. We've been on 3 hours and 55 minutes exactly. I don't have that many followers, but I've got really good likes tonight and shares. And some people that are new come on and hopped on and said hi, and that was real nice because I like either a small business or a person that's real. So if they've got some videos and I don't care what they do, who they are, because there's no judgment. But when I do get these scammers and I feel something's off, and then the next day my phone says spam risk, unknown caller, and there's 4 calls from them, yeah, that don't go well with me. So that's why I always I love it when I can get people that I follow and they follow me that are legit. Rebecca, I hope you feel better too, because I know I get you down. My name is Tammy. Teacher, I'll be back. I will watch my PM. Oh, thank you, baby. And am I following you? Let me see. Teacher, Tammy, okay, I'm going to follow you, honey. Or I requested to because you have a private account. But yes, I go on. I may can come on earlier, but right now, I know you don't know me, but I do also homicide cases. I do, because I'm a retired homicide detective, so I still do cold cases, but I also do cases that could have happened yesterday if they ask me, or if I find, that happens. Not only in my area, but I do it out of state. So anyway, I do that. So what I'm saying is I have a lot. Like I can't do any of that birth chart, any of that Ginger, but what I do is that. But I do it by myself, so I can't check all of my messages yet. And I've got booked readings, private. But besides that, you can come in any night, and I'll be, thank you for coming in, and I'm happy to have anybody that's new. Is what I was trying to say, Tammy. And Ginger is very, I'll be honest. Good hangs out with good. Sometimes you have to go through, but Ginger is a very, very good person, and it's Circuit. You can see her name because I can't say it. It's just Circuit Souls, so I call her Circuit City. But I love her to death, and her name is Ginger, and she does birth charts. She can do Reiki. She can do tarot card readings. She can do all that. But she also works a full-time job as a nurse. So, somebody got in caps. Tell me, Julio, why do you... Okay, Julio, talk to her in a dream. But I think he will when you quit trying so hard. He's like, she's telling me what to do. He's acting silly. Rebecca's who I'm talking to now. Sorry. I'm talking to Nadia. I'd love to have a detailed reading. Well, honey, she does them and I do them. But she does cards and Reiki, and I do mediumship. I can do some animals and this. And that's like, hello, Mother Boss Morgan. Oh, I haven't seen you in a while. Look at y'all coming in here, dragging up late. How dare you? I love y'all. I miss y'all. Hello. Honey, well, the detailed reading, I don't know if you mean me or her. It's going to be a little bit of wait. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't like. Somebody said, well, you should tell people you're booked. Why? Let them hang on waiting or lie to them? No, I'm not going to do that. But I tell you what, if you ever want, I won't say it on here, but I'll give if you ever need if you can't wait, well, no, I'm sorry. I will give you names, but I'm very picky. So, it's people that I know and I trust. She just came in tonight and she's new, Ginger. So I was telling her about you and then me, and then some others asked about you and how they got a reading. You're muted. She goes, oh. I was like, Ginger. I was like this. I said, Ginger, you're muted. And I was like, oh, Debbie, she can't see your mouth. So I was going.
You moon, Bella.
Hugs to you. I had one of those. I hope they can give you the correct antibiotics. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, they hurt, honey. They do. I'm on antibiotics, though.
Oh, is it for
answers? No, I have a kidney and a UTI, so that's going to make, my kidney area hurts, but I've been getting those a lot. But
tell you what, like, okay, I'm not a medical doctor.
But you've been around it, though. Just like
I'm not a medical doctor.
Oh, looky there. Let's give her credit. Wait, Ginger, look. Do you see what she put? It's all caps. It's amazing. I love that.
Yeah.
I know you do, baby. You just need answers.
But this for SN, I'll be honest with you. Did she say it was a UTI?
No, I didn't see that. She said, I want answers because they just keep telling me you have an infection. And I said, are you on antibiotics? And then she answered back, but I don't know what she said she had. She just said they don't tell her anything except an infection. And then I said, well, I have a UTI and a kidney infection, but I don't know what she has. It's just an infection. But I don't know if they gave her it. You know, she may have said it, but I missed it in the comments if she did. They're filtering it.
I would, I don't know. Anybody with a UTI, like, I would.
What?
Take 3 times the amount
Cranberry?
of C that you need to take.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Okay.
Well,
then, what if they say don't mix anything with acidity with the medicine you're taking, Debbie? Then what do you do? So orange juice, then don't take the medicine, but it's already in my system. I mean, because like I said, my allergic reactions are so bad it scares the hell out of me. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I would.
I don't want to say on here what I'm taking, but they got. You know.
I would.
Oh, you have 3 different bacteria.
A load, like 3 vitamin C tablets a day, like a load of
vitamin. I
vitamins.
don't take anything, Ginger. Maybe,
but
I think it's because I'm scared.
AZO cranberry, AZO cranberry thing. I would take those every
pills?
day.
They told me I was taking too many. Look,
are you?
Hang on. Dang it. Ouch. Okay, wait. These aren't cranberry. These are for this. He said you need some Peridian, which Peridian's a prescription medication. It's going to make me that same color urine. This is the same stuff Peridian has. And they're like, you're taking them too much. Because he's like, we're going to have to talk about that. We already had a talk Thursday. And it's traumatizing me.
Did they put you on a diuretic too?
No.
Pee more?
Oh, I pee a lot. I pee too much. Have you ever had a doctor tell you you're drinking too much water? I was drinking too much water.
Oh my gosh.
Literally. I was drinking 32 ounces about 5 times a day. And then I got sick from it. But I wasn't trying to do it except for I was thirsty all the time, which goes into something else. Moderate rain is starting in your location. Well, keep going, Jack. It's dropped down to well, the reason why I don't get scared of demons, and I can do all this other, but you give me some bad weather with this cracked house, and I don't like it.
Oh yeah, I don't either. I don't like thunder and lightning.
No, especially by myself, me and Tucker. And he's in the living room, and I'll be in that bedroom. Got too many big glass windows and stuff. Lord, I don't like that. Yo, Bactrim, is that what you're on? Because that has sulfur. Bactrim. That's a sulfur drug, usually for a UTI.
They usually give Levaquin, like a stronger.
That's the one that he gave me in his office. I made it down the block at the red light. Well, no, turned around, was having an allergic reaction. So he goes, get the crash cart. He starts calling 911. I'm like, I'm not going in an ambulance. I told my doctor that. So he's like getting epi ready and everything. And I'm like, I'm fine. Give me a chance to breathe.
Yeah,
I can't take that either.
Those two can just completely shred your stomach. So if they put you on Levaquin, I would suggest go in immediately before you even start taking it and buying yogurt.
See,
then also ask for Zofran with it. Ask them to prescribe Zofran. Because that keep you from getting
I have Phenergan here, but Phenergan's so damn strong. So damn strong. But he gives me both. And I was like, anyway, what I was going to tell you is with that, Bactrim is a sulfur drug they give for UTIs, but I can't take sulfur, so they're giving me this horse pill that, you know what it is? I don't want to say it on here. I'm going to get trouble. It's an older antibiotic, but it's really good, but it makes your stomach you're going to, so they say take it with food. Okay, well then you're going to run faster to the bathroom if you eat. So it's strong. Lord, it's strong. –
Yeah, I would. I were so friend the last time. I said, "Can you get us over?" They said, "Okay," but I was taking it for pneumonia. So when they put me on Levaquin for pneumonia.
I was going to say, Ginger, do you have a lot of this at the? We'll just say at your hospital. A lot of older people get UTIs. I know they do, and I know we pick them up all the time at the nursing home. And some would be like they'd have to be cast because of they weren't draining their bladder and this and that, or it was like, other circumstances. So I just thought about that, Lord. I thought it was the soap I was using. Then I thought it's because I'm taking a bath. So then I'd only take a shower. It didn't matter. I've been getting them for like about 6 months now. Every 5 to 8 weeks, every 2 months.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they're trying to figure out a few things, but they're painful, I tell you that. And it'll make me sick. Amoxicillin they have them on. Rebecca, that's good.
I would.
She don't know what kind of bacteria she has. She's saying SN.
I would vitamin C for real.
Yeah, I mean, she's just saying that not as a doctor, but as her opinion. That's what she'd do. Which I want to take vitamin. I used to get B12 shots because I have low iron. But right now he's like walking me on a damn tightrope. I'm like, give me some cortisone. I'm hurting. He's like, no, your immune system's already down. I don't know. I never dreamed. I don't know what in the world. My brother didn't have it. My mom. She said, you took after me. And I was like, well, it ain't a good thing, Mom, because I can't take anything. I'm allergic to everything. It's crazy. Well, I had fun tonight. And I know one thing. You got a lot of customers that come in for birth chart readings. Makes me want to get another one. But I don't need another one. I'm still settling on that one. That's you. I almost said
weekend. It does me that way, Rebecca.
What?
It does me that way. I get very hyper. Vitamin B, making her hyper.
Oh, she is somebody you just love. She's the straightest. She says it like it is. And one night I said, Rebecca, you cannot say that on the live. She's like, why? I mean it. And I said, well, I know you mean it, but you can't say that. I love her.
Yeah. They make me happy.
Do they? Now, my caffeine does. And then if I have any... We're going to get her hyper on here one night and do some freaking readings.
Oh, God.
How many nights has it been since I've done a reading? Do y'all know? They'll be like, yeah, beach, because I've been waiting on one. No. How many nights? I can tell you. I'm not even going to say it. I've been worried. I did one tonight.
I'm glad that Miranda got hers.
I am, too. I'm very happy. She's so sweet. And, she's been in here, I want to say so long, but do you know, Ginger, I've never gave her a reading, but I thought I did. I think the cats, I have 4 of them, and like KATs. I got 1 CAT. I don't know. There's also 4.
Why does she spell it KAT?
I don't know. My friend Kat does. It's Catherine. She spells it cat. My mom got a lot of UTIs, being bedridden. They had to check for them, my poor mom. Baby, but she's not hurting, and she's very happy with you, honey. That just scared me to death, Amanda. It said Southern shared the live, and I thought, oh, hell, there's an imposter here again. One night, Ginger, I looked down and saw my face, and I had this right in the middle of a reading, and they said, what is it, Debbie? Do you see something? And I was like, hell yeah, it's somebody. It's me. They didn't. I was so mad. I was like, you piece of blank, and I started cussing them. And, of course, I blocked them, but they took off first.
What?
What if you looked down and saw your own face? You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
And then they put Cash App. See, that's what I'm saying.
What happened to me one morning? Listen to that.
All right, I will. Go ahead.
These trolls came in.
Oh.
And started being complete jerks.
Oh, I hate that.
And I looked down, and one of them had screenshotted me in the live a few seconds earlier and put it as their profile picture.
No. When did this happen?
Then they told me that they were going to find me. They were like, we're finding out where you are right now. And
are you serious? Oh, that's creeping free. That's weird and mean.
Yes. And I told him, I said, that's crossing a line.
Way bad. That's you are.
I said, I can deal with a troll or two. And I said, I'll usually laugh about it. I'll joke with them. But I said, but when you start crossing that boundary, I said,
It's not playing. No, that's shit. That's sick. That's sick and dangerous.
That's not funny. Like, it's really not funny.
Susan wasn't there that night to mod? Nobody?
No, because it was one morning. Like, I just
hopped on
after work.
Yeah.
I hopped on, and
so you never know. It's terrible.
They started saying really weird things that they were going to find me.
Creepy and scary.
They were looking.
Was it a troll group? They say they come in groups. That's what I've heard. Troll groups or something like that. They're called. Rebecca said, "Oh my God, Debbie, could you imagine her reading my chart? LOL. I'm a handful. She's something. You get a kick out of her. Rebecca, you may be some. One time my husband, my ex, that I just love my exes. My exes don't live in Texas too. My point is, he said, "You're something." I said, "No, I'm something else." She's like, Ginger said, "Debbie, you just tell everything." I'm like, "No, I don't." Anyway, Rebecca's a handful. But I saw Southern said she shared the live, which is 9,700. And I was like, oh, Lord, somebody's got my name in here. I can't think. I'm tired. My mom.
Every time I see her, it takes me a second because I'm like, wait.
Yep.
Then I'm like, whoa, no, never mind.
Her name's Amanda, and she's been in the room, on the panel the other night when you were there, but she's super sweet. Been in since I got on here. Real nice. Kind of quiet, stays to herself, but she's so sweet. I was like, get your butt up here. We're going to put you on the panel. We buddies. She's always very supportive.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. Your poor mom, Miranda Cat said to Cindy. Oh, honey, see the love y'all show. Oh, they're salty tails. Hell are you, honey? Y'all ladies are still on. Yes, ma'am, but we're fixing to get off. She's been doing birth chart readings, and then I did a reading after that. So, yeah, kind of went with the birth chart.
Susan's bummed. She missed most of the live. I hadn't slept
bless
much.
her heart. I thought she was exhausted. She sounded exhausted. Was she not? Because I don't see Susan's comments tonight. Why?
I know. I got up and did Christmas with my granny and mom, and I'm like...
Oh, but you're worn out. I'm sick and in pain. The pain they can't figure out now. Oh, my God, baby. Fallen angel. I didn't know you were sick. Can't figure out. Now it makes me think thoughts I shouldn't write in the 3-3 realm moment. Baby, don't even think them thoughts. And when you do think of something, change it. I had somebody in here the other night that was really depressed and talking to me, and I was worried sick about her.
What a birth chart. Explain, please. I'm slow. Oh, my gosh.
That's my Rebecca. I wouldn't take for her if somebody tried to buy
birth chart.
I love that girl. I'm telling you.
A birth chart is just a snapshot of the cosmos when you were born. That's all it is.
She explains it. It ain't just you see a picture.
Where the planets were.
It's a reading, baby. It's awesome. I'm telling you. I thought you were, Susan. I thought you were because I could hear it in your voice and you just looked so tired. So when you were gone for a while, I was like, okay.
Who said their child was 333? What the?
She's having problems. I seen 333 at 3:33 a.m. right when I was having those thoughts due to the pain. What does this mean? She's having bad thoughts, she's saying. So it could be, it's just maybe a coincidence. But, they say they're angel numbers. So fallen angel, I don't think it'd be something bad. Whenever you see 222, 333, 1111, I didn't even really know about that till somebody told me when I got on TikTok. I was like, I see that all the time. I don't pay no attention, but I guess it's a good thing. They all say it's really good, baby. I don't know what the bad thoughts are. I think that you're letting them get to you, and I know the pain. Anybody that's in pain, you're more...
You were a star. You were a star, Rebecca.
Hell, I'm reading about somebody's pain, and y'all are talking about a star. I'm sorry, baby.
It's just Rebecca said she was...
The planets crashed when I was born, and a star fell from the sky. And honey, and this girl ain't drinking. She's just telling you like she's crazy. I love her. She's got her little she just took her little boy has a UTI, and he's a little one. Well, he's 7. Is he 7? Hell, I don't know. I'm sorry, baby, fallen angel. I'm gonna pray that you get better, honey. They are not doing any more readings. Thank you, Susan, because I think she told everybody a while ago. Oh, I cannot wait to get some sleep. I can't wait to one of these nights, which is tonight. I'm not even going to say it. I'm not going to say I'm going to come on tonight. I'm just going to come on if everything works out. Because every night I say I'm coming on doing readings. Look, why is my hair? Well, it just probably is my hair. I washed it and put so much mousse because I was trying to get the frizz out that it feels like it's stuck to my head. It's mousse.
I know, mine.
Well, I don't know how to do hair, but I don't. Every one of me and my friends will pin our hair up. We're not glamorous. I try to brush it, but that's it. I pin it up immediately. I did that a while ago. I tied it in a knot during your reading. I was like, oh, I like that.
I look like doo-doo.
I will never forget the way that cat came from this side of that screen and jumped right across her. I swear it was, I thought it jumped, like, or somebody threw it, and you know somebody didn't throw it, so it jumped that high.
Yeah.
Right on you. She had marks, y'all. She had marks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He tore my arm.
Oh, my God. Now it even looks worse than it did. Lord have mercy. Lord, okay, I got to ask you this. You don't have to tell us, but do you work all week, right? You said it's your long week last night, and I don't know what that meant, but it would. Because we don't want you to go to work. We're like, well, unless we support her, we can't tell her to go to work.
I work Monday and Tuesday, and then I'm off Wednesday and Thursday.
Yeah. Oh.
So and then I'll work Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Oh, Lord. So 2, off 2, and then work 3.
3.
Well.
And then I'm off too.
And it's hard because she's overnight, I think, right? And so she has to get sleep during the day. So by the time she gets up, she might could do one reading one night if she had. I don't know.
Yeah.
We'll see.
Yeah, I could probably do.
Rebecca, the sky lit up when you was born, and Fallen Angel said yes. Guys, I love y'all. We're gonna get off pretty soon. Miranda said to Cindy, like water is from the shower. Keep shaking my head like a goofball. What the heck are you doing that for, Cindy? I don't know. I missed a comment. And so you'll read it. Sometimes when you read a comment, it makes like crazy, it sounds crazy. I'll be like, go back and read it, Debbie. I was like that last week. It drove me crazy. So Danny told Cindy that.
Yeah, these cats are. It's this one.
Oh, my God.
Other
Zooming past me. Miranda Cat said, moving past me at accelerated speed. What did she say? At high speeds. At high speeds. I think that's funny. I'm sorry, guys. This is my long week. Oh, my God, Susan, back to my regular schedule. So we're not going to say our schedule, but I know if it's like it used to be. So you're going to work on Christmas Eve or no? Is Christmas Eve Friday or Saturday? I don't know when it is. I know this coming weekend.
Yeah, I work Christmas Eve, Christmas.
I'm praying that I can even show up at Christmas. What if I have to hide from my family and I don't get to see them? My daughter lives 4 hours away.
Oh, my gosh.
Well, they're going to come see me. I know.
Good night, Danny Bug.
Good night, Danny Bug. Thank you, sweetie, because that's the lady that'll lay on the likes, too. Like, I see all that. Don't ever think I don't notice it, honey. I love you, Danny Bug.
Oh,
she's so sweet. These ladies come in. I love them. And see how we all care for each other. I love that. I got good people. And then somebody will come in and go, you're a fake and I hate you or something. I'll be like, well, God bless you too, honey. Keep going. Because you're going to get it. And then Rebecca will be like, I'll cut a blanket. And I was like, but God, don't say that. She's like, you can't be telling people you're going to hurt them. You ain't laying hands on nobody. She just fine. Our Pittman in here, Miss Pitt.
Oh. I can't believe there's so many people from Alabama.
Oh, girl, I've got 17. We counted one time for 2 nights in a row. And 9 of them are every night here. I said, I got the best people from Alabama I have met. And I'll be honest, I got Keisha's from Kentucky.
I want to know where Oh.
I know. We should have done that hours ago. Because, we were doing other things. I think we did good tonight. I'm not a fighter. No, you don't. Yeah, because you use other things. Just take them right down. We can't say this. We'll both get banned, and I can't afford to. It's Saturday. Christmas is Sunday. Thank you.
Yeah.
Might end up working. Oh, my God. Why? Oh, you're considering it? Oh, your coworker. Oh, my God. Oh, baby. You're so sweet, Susan. Because I know the situation with your coworker. Oh, God bless you. Bless her heart.
For Christmas, she wants to talk to her, GPA?
You guys were asking about my username, Kat. It's short for my last name, Kat. Oh, Catherine. Catherine. Southern Honey, you've sent enough likes, baby. You have earned your badge. Hi, Lori. I haven't seen you in a while. If you're the one I'm thinking. And then I'll go to hit it to read it and invite them. And I'm like, nope, caught myself then. Lord, because I do. I got on glasses. I got to get me some glasses. Look, these won't even sit on the table. They sit. They're like a flat tire. You got a flat tire. What'd you say? Oh, Catherine. I knew it. It ain't Ryan, is it? Catherine? No, it's Catherine. Huh? Like the rain and river in Germany. Hi, Sturma. Let me see your name, honey. I can't read it. Strimy. Sturima. How would you pronounce that, Ginger? Before you make fun of me for saying Strama. It's my. I swear every time she talks, she cuts out, and then I'll be like, I'm having to repeat it. Hi, welcome in. We're fixing to get off, y'all. Oh, Streamy. Okay.
Dreamy. Okay.
Streamy. Yeah. She was having a rough time. Susan, I don't know if she's going to keep on. Do you think?
She got one of the bikes that was given away.
Huh?
She saw her this morning, and her granddaughter got one of the bikes that was being given away.
Oh, how awesome is that? Oh, my God, thank goodness. I did not know that. And I've been really thinking about her, and it's just terrible. God bless her. And then Susan's trying, to work and help and pick up that time to help her to be off with him. It's just a horrible situation. Hello, can I please ask a question? Yes, honey, and then we're going to probably get off. When did you realize you were psych? That's a whole different... This isn't the person that asked if they could ask a question. Psych.
When did you realize you were a psych?
I said psych. Y'all, I get so tired you don't understand. I am sedated. I'm not sedated. Okay, at 2 years old, my mom seen somebody or something put a pacifier, and there was no human hand in front of me. So I probably at 2, and then at 4, I was talking to people, which I was calling like a grandma's. So I don't know whose grandma it was. It wasn't my grandma at the time. So I think I was born with it. It's the answer to that question. And then Dude, Celine. Dud. Does it? She gonna tear me up on this one. What is it? It's D-U-D. So dude or dud, it's dud. Dud-you-lean. Honey, just answer the question. And please, I don't butcher your name. I promise you. I just don't say names good. But I do a lot. I'm getting better. It's my accent, they say. Thank you for the likes, too, honey. Thank you so much. And welcome in.
Doo-doo.
It's pronounced doo-doo. There it is not. Don't be saying, oh, it is. It's a person that said it. I was like, don't be saying that about somebody's name. I'm sorry. It's you that said it. Is it doo-doo? Are they lying? Well, there ain't no doo-doo in that. That's a Uzi, like U-Z, Lee. Okay, I'm just going to go with you, Doo. I'm just going to call you Doo. Loretta Lynn's husband was named Doo. I just read that like a week ago. She's the only person besides I got one other person in the world that I know can make me laugh, and it's only Ginger and this one other person.
Wasn't expecting that.
Well, I wouldn't either. He probably thinks I'm making, and they don't understand. I don't. There's Stacy Laws 90. I said that fine.
When I get sleepy, I just get delirious, and everything.
She was too. What was too, Rebecca?
Everything becomes hilarious.
Me too. And my back's like kicking it. I got a person over here that's fast. It's just a talking. My back is hurting. Oh, the pain. What time is it, y'all? I got to be off of here. Did the person ask the question? Ask the question that you was going to ask, y'all, so I can hurry.
Which?
I don't know. They said, can I ask the question? It's doo-doo, D-U-D-U. Okay, if you separate it, it is D-U-D-U. All right, I'm sorry. But I saw the whole name. You got to remember that. I saw the U-Z. Okay.
Who had the...
Somebody said, can I ask a question, please, or something like that. I was like, yes. And right under it, Sturmy, And it said, when did you realize you were a psychic? But that ain't the question. Above that says, hello. Dude, it's dude. It's doo-doo. Do I have any messages? No, baby. I'm totally close. It's 3:14. Run and hide, Debbie. Shut up, Miranda cat. I'm going to, girl. I gotta go. Will I get the DDD soon? Rebecca. I know you ain't talking about him because we kicked him to the side because you're doing better than that.
The question.
I don't see the question they asked. Do wanted to ask a question.
What was it?
Is Tony going to contact me?
It was asked me. I've asked the question. What'd you ask?
I didn't see it. It was filtered for us then.
No, I never saw a question.
I didn't either, so I think it was filtered, don't you? Because, I mean, was it if it had anything about unliving yourself or sex, they're going to grab it, usually, before we can.
Oh, my gosh. No, I don't want BDDD. I want new DDD.
Rebecca, you got to stop that, girl. Usually you're very in control. Hi, everyone. Hi, Trey. Thank y'all for coming in. 43 people at 5 o'clock in the morning. Honey,
we don't.
Hi, Moonbella. Moonbella's rolling on the floor laughing over there. No, I don't.
I had a question.
She wants new D. Okay, well, we're going to keep the 3 triple D bra. We're going to say it's a bra we're talking about. We're going to leave the IK out of it and just keep going and keep rolling.
The egg.
Yeah, I ain't saying it. I'll spell it maybe, but I ain't saying. What is happening? Oh, Lord, the room just turned upside down after midnight. What did she say? I know it's not him. Will I get the new? I don't know, Rebecca. I'll meditate on that one, okay? Honey, I will meditate. Darlene says, Tony going to contact me in the next 3 days. Honey, I don't know. I don't see that he is, but he probably asked somebody about you.
Wait.
He's talking about you. That's all I can.
Here.
Don't get me started on D's, Moonbella. I am. We are, because I'm not going to get. Oh, she can do a card. Yeah, do a card while I'm packing, because I'm going to start packing.
Yeah, please send Rebecca Jupiter through her D.
Rebecca, we're going to have a consultation. We do have a consultation.
You saying you need DD, Debbie.
Well,
look.
If I did, I can't say on here I did, because then all y'all would be like, oh, Debbie needs some D, and then it'll go on every night. And I'm not going to have it.
You need to blow your back out with D.
No, I did not hurt my back with D, I can promise you. I got a disc out, which is DISK. There you go. There's your card. Start listening. Start listening.
The Dicks on your chart.
Huh?
She wants to see if dicks are on her chart.
Oh, come on, Rebecca. You're going to get in trouble. Stop. You're going to get me in trouble.
Okay. They're definitely on your chart. I have a feeling they're all over.
Ginger, don't play here.
They're in every house of your chart. Okay. Okay, this is for, what was the one person? Darlene. The cards seem to think no. The cards also, I don't know, have some sly energy there, so I would be careful with that one, the person that you're wanting to contact you. We all need D. Oh my gosh. Now they're having a D party, Debbie. They're having a D party without you. Can I ask about me and the new D? Okay. What about Rebecca's new D? The cards seem to think no. The cards seem to think no, Rebecca. The cards seem to think you're in over your head. This D might be the too big of a D.
Lord, y'all are crazy.
Gabriel the one for me. No, it's complicated. Streamy. It doesn't look like. The cards seem to think that that's complicated, and Gabriel's not necessarily the best match for you. Oh, okay. So you're going to let the crocodile eat you? Because the crocodile card literally came out. She will literally get eaten by the crocodile to get the D. Okay. Will Rebecca see Julio soon? I'm really getting a mixed answer for that, but I'm going to go with yes. I don't know if something just recently ended. For some reason, I get that this something just recently ended for somebody in this situation and there's complication. Again, I got the complicated card for Julio, so
Milo.
I hope that made sense and helped.
Milo.
I feel like they're closing the bar or something. Do not fall. Thank you. That's up close and personal.
Wimmer.
Chicken dinner. Who used to say that? Wimmer.
What? Wimmer? What?
Winemaker?
I don't know. I don't know
Don't
what
quit making it hard on her.
they wrote. Wimmer.
Lord, I don't know. Y'all don't make it hard on her because I'm about to. I don't see it. Oh. Stacy Keller, what does that mean? A winner chicken dinner, she means. Winner chicken dinner.
I'll say on the other side.
Oh my God. Will I be with my fiance? Not right now. What do we talk about? No. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, when it's your time, maybe.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
now
we already talked about this the other night.
But now
things are gonna get better. I told you.
But now, I mean, they want you to live. I've talked about this before about when I do mediumship readings, one of the biggest feelings that I've gotten is that they always want us to take life.
Yes, amen to that.
Live life to the fullest because they do not
want you coming early, do they, Ginger?
More. Right. They don't have the opportunity to do that anymore, and you do. So they want you to live life to the fullest.
Yeah, and they do come around and check on you, and you're going through hard times sometimes, and it's real hard, and then you think that it's easier to leave, and it's not.
Yeah, it's not.
It's not.
Like,
because if it was, I wouldn't.
They want you to take life for granted. They really would. When you pass, you're compulsive.
I've got to hurry. Hold on. I'll be right back. Load it up.
Oh, okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, God, that cat just attacked my hand. I'm sorry. Oh, gosh. Oh. Okay, in whisper voice. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Beep, 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 beep. Hello, Deanne. Will you're home so soon? Oh, shoot. I almost dropped them. Will my home so soon? The cards seem to think so. What did you put in there to clean the carpet? Did you put ammonia in there to clean it?
What in the world are y'all talking about now?
She just said that she cleaned her carpet and it smells like ammonia.
Who did? Don't tell me Rebecca. Who did?
Just for Rebecca.
Rebecca, what did she say she took earlier made her hyper? Because I'm telling you, I ain't never seen her like this. That much. She's a cleaning and a talking.
Yeah, you're welcome.
She's so sweet. Debbie after dark. Yeah. Debbie's room after dark. Hold on to your horses or strap. Almost said strap in. What you call buckle up? That's what I'm trying to say. Buckle up.
Now,
Turn off the lights.
Copper.
Because I got to make a run for the bedroom or somewhere.
Oh.
It's up. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, my poor Becky. What can I take? Another pad.
Yeah. Yes.
What?
Yes. They did. They gave a yes. The cards gave a yes.
She's still doing the cards gave a yes.
Yeah. So they do seem to think that the answer to that question is yes.
Done with all of life. Is that what you said, baby? Is that your name? Welcome in, honey. You might have walked right into a crazy place, but at least we care. Strap. What the hell, Rebecca? Strap?
You put? Gosh, don't. She's out of control.
She never did that. She never been that white. That blunt with this ever. I don't know what she told you. She took a vitamin earlier or something.
Rebecca, talent is wild.
Deb after night. Yeah, but
I'm sorry.
Put me in trouble. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, girl.
What happened?
Her name was Rebecca too. That's why she was confused.
Oh, my name is Rebecca, so I was confused. Oh, I see it now. I'm sorry, baby. Hey, hi, girl. Is that her name? Hell, I don't have my glasses on.
It is like closing a bar because I noticed both of us do that. Like we have trouble.
Well, I've got. I mean, all of a sudden, I've had one other ginger, and then I found out it wasn't even a name. It was spelled Jingr, and I thought, what? And then they said, well, I had to come up with something. Anyway, I was
people spell it that way. It's
with a J.
Interesting. Yeah, it's interesting. Sometimes people try to spell mine with a J, and I'm just like, no, it's G.
Oh, I'll never forget one night, some man was flirting and saying something. She goes, you call me Red one more time. She goes, are you associating that because my name's Ginger? And she said, are you calling me that because my hair's because it ain't red or something?
Yeah.
She said, I was like, oh, she gets enough, this nice person turns north instead of south, whatever. Walmart sells some really good carpet shampoo. If I see you another day, I'll look. Oh, it's just Cindy's telling you. That's sweet. Oh, Lord, thank God I didn't see that wrong because I almost said it. I'd seen it wrong. A name. Lord, that would have come out dirty. Names repeat a lot in here. Miranda, Amanda. Yes, how many Amandas have we had lately? Miranda is so close to Amanda. So when Amanda's on there, I got 3 Amandas. Southern 9700, her name's Amanda. So I have her, Miranda, and then the other Amanda comes in, intuitive mom. And I'm like, Amanda, Miranda, and Amanda. Sound like I'm on a damn, what do you call that person that bids? Auctioneer. I was one night like, oh, Lord. And then I got a Kristen, Christine, and Christina. But you got to say it all the right way. Because one of them's like, that's not my name, Debbie. And I'm like, I'm sorry. Again. Lord, don't come in here sassing me, child.
Everybody sass Debbie. That's her favorite thing.
No, I didn't say sass. I said sassing at me like being smart to me. Like a smart ass.
Yeah, I said being sassy.
Yeah, I don't like
Love you, Deb. I'm headed to the bed.
Who said that?
Deb, I'm headed to the bed.
All right, Stacy, I want to call you. I got it wrote on my flipping hand so I won't forget. As you can see, somebody told me I was ghetto one night. I'm like, well, honey, you don't live with me. You ain't got to be ghetto. I'm trying to show you. See it? Stacy. Wrote it on my dang hand this time, along with 5 others. I'll show you somewhere else. 3 others. I can't say. Okay, thank you, she said, I think. Thank you, dear. All right, sweetie.
Oh, Barry Manilow's song, Mandy.
Yes. I see it. She put, yeah, let's hope to God I don't wash my hand between now and then on the side here because I've already washed my hands once. Crystal 20 somebody. Deb, for Christmas, can you give me message from, aw, Rebecca, don't put no stress on me, baby. I'm sure I can before Christmas. I'm not sure of anything. I'm trying, honey. If y'all only knew my darkest secret, you'd be like, what are you doing on here? And I'd be like, because I like it on here. Hello, ladies. Just joined. Hello, honey. I can't see.
Have confessions?
No,
What?
it's just things in my personal life. Hello, ladies. Just joined. Hello, lady. Hi. Love it. Welcome in, honey. We're going to get off soon. I don't know if she's yawning or laughing at me. I can't tell. Them stupid glasses are ruining my eyes.
Yeah, this is definitely Deb After Dark.
But I don't do Deb. We do her couch after dark. We used to do that every night. It was so fun.
Mm-hmm. We did. We stayed on here till like 7 or 8 in the morning.
It was always after sun up. Breakfast had already been served to people to cook and stuff. Yeah, that kind of thing.
I would literally leave the live to go get them a griddle.
I know. I didn't never get to do that.
Like, I want a biscuit. I would start whimpering about 7 o'clock. I want a biscuit.
Love the things you're going through. Love you. I know.
Who is this? Why am I hearing that name again?
What name?
Michelle. Bad medium.
Free spirited, I know. Hi, babe. How are you?
We've heard her name before. Somebody mentioned her a few nights ago.
Free spirited? She was in here early tonight.
Well, it's Michelle Obama's a medium. Wow.
Who the hell's saying that? I don't even know where you're saying.
Rebecca. You know it's Rebecca. But no.
Is it Rebecca?
Yeah, she said it's Michelle Obama.
Oh, God. The last thing I saw was something
What
nice.
did she do?
She said, I know the things you're going through or something. Love you. And that's all I saw Rebecca said the last thing.
Hear tea, though. What did she do? Apparently she's ticked somebody in here off because they mentioned her name a few nights ago.
Okay.
No,
how do you pay for a reading? Well, honey, we're not doing them tonight. Or we're done for the night, but thank you for asking. And then you would just, we'd open up, but not really.
What does she want to do? Are you?
Well, I don't know. Ask her. Magical real.
You want to do? Are you doing a reading with Debbie?
No, I'm not doing any readings tonight. I can't. I can barely. I gotta get my in there.
Michelle is the one that told her that her cats were gonna pass.
Oh, see, I forgot about that because I don't remember her name. I've never seen the woman. I've only seen her. Go on her. Have you ever looked on Miranda Cat's page? Look on her page. Look for the first video, not the second one, I think, of the woman that's blonde and got glasses. Now, everybody's going to head to her page and look. It's For You page. And you'll see her. And she tells her on there that, and you'll probably see you and me both. She'll give her a day or two. Deb needs to go to bed and get her. Yeah, I do, baby, but I can't. I'm not having back surgery. I just need to not get out of that chair. That's all. I promise. But thank you for caring. Her username is Sage something.
Oh.
Do you know her?
I think. See, I never. Ow, daggone.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, dude.
Why do they hurt you like that? Lord.
Oh, God.
Those 3 other people said, what? Wow.
Yeah. I never, I don't ever watch,
I just heard Miranda Cat, you be careful, because you might get repercussions from what you just said.
I was just scrolling through, just like this.
My nose is running.
I think I put it on her.
Okay,
but for 2 seconds, I guess.
Oh, I just did that. I'll do that. That's pretty cool. What I was saying is I just heard, be careful, Miranda Cat. I'm not saying it'll happen, but somebody may go tell her that you're saying things about her. I'm just saying I heard that. You know how I hear things.
Yeah, I don't ever watch anybody else to really know who's out there.
I've never seen this woman in my life. Never.
Scroll through it.
But even on scrolling, I've never seen her. Never.
2 seconds, but I didn't really. ever really stay on anybody's,
Yeah.
because I just.
Oh, good Lord. All right. So, Ginger, I guess I'm going to hop off. I got 9 people that need me to call them immediately or message them, and I can't do it till tomorrow. But anyway, are you going to, you work tomorrow. Dang it. You work Monday and Tuesday. I got to remember your schedule. I'm stalking you.
Yeah. Oh, gosh. Please, Dagon. Oh, man.
Why does he attack you like that?
He's, oh.
I know, and when you hurt like that, I feel I'm like, oh my God.
God, that was my bottom. Please don't do that. Please don't do that.
What the hell? Is he possessed? Have you kicked him?
He's
I'm
possessed.
serious. What a cat hurt you like that for?
Oh, God, he just.
Jesus, if I had my volume up, somebody would come running.
Oh, God, you guys. Okay, yeah. I think that's my sign.
She's like when you buy Nikes at the flea market, huh? Rebecca, shut up. She's talking way back what was said earlier. Oh, Lord. She knows I'm not happy with what. I know, Miranda Cat, you shouldn't be. And I'm not saying anything, baby. I'm just saying be prepared because people talk. And somebody might go say, well, Miranda Cat, this person was talking about you, blah, blah, blah. Well, she's got to get through all of us to get to you.
You don't have a good feeling. What do you mean?
Who don't?
Moonbella.
What? She got sick. Remember, she gets sick real easy on things.
Yeah, no, she feels everything.
I know, I know. Well, I'm fixing to feel it if I walk down this hall talking. I can promise you, I have to come back to my corner.
That's probably where the bad feeling's coming from.
Yeah, because every time I try to start down the hall with y'all, you yell with the cat or somebody says something, and I have to mute, like turn it down. Because he can hear a pin, but he can't hear a thing, but my dog can. Oh, I'm trying to make it to the bedroom. I need to go pee real quick to the potty.
What was that?
Did she really? Oh, my God. Yes, Cindy. Where are we at? She's talking to Miranda Cat. Miranda there's Araceli had a bad problem with her, too. Yeah. I did. See, this woman I'd never seen until I heard Miranda Cat upset in my room one night, having a panic attack, upset, crying. So then she told me what happened, and I told her what I thought of this woman. Never did know who it was, still don't, but I still feel the same way. But I did go look at the picture and watch the video for myself. Because Miranda's not lying. She said it. If you're someone that isn't an intuitive, a psychic, and a medium, and you literally trust them and you listen, it mortified her. It scared her to death because that's her babies. I mean, as we know, that's her life, and that's her, And I'd be damned. That was just wrong in 27 ways. It gets me so fired up thinking about it. So I'm going to tiptoe down the tulips and get in here for a minute. Well, no, let me leave you with Ginger. I'm going to go in there, and then I'm going to come back, and then we're going to go night-nights.
Hey, Dagon. Yeah, I don't know the full story there. And I just, like I said, I've only, I could have swore that I've come across her for a second or two when I was just scrolling through. But, yeah. So, I don't know. Crackajack. What reading are you want? A mediumship reading or what reading? Oh, a relationship reading? Like with the cards?
Okay, I am through now. I'm truly through. Y'all tired? Who is that? Hello? Hi, Deidre Medic. You're back. I'm honestly getting off, I promise. I keep saying it. Ginger helps. Ginger be like, bye. And she's gone. And I'm like, I'm still saying goodbye. But I'm going to go, guys. Right, Ginger? I'm going to go.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm serious. I'm going. Well, I don't. Some people just be like, I know this one reader. She'll just go, oh, my phone's messing up. Click. She'll get off every time. And I'm like, you can't do that. No, I understand it does happen. She does it so much that people are like,
my connection is wonky.
Well, yeah, I know that. I'm afraid a cat's going to attack you. I can't.
Do you hear it back there?
I ain't never seen it in my life. I heard that.
He just tried to shred the wall. He's moving around back behind my butt. I'm telling you,
he's going to cut you bad one of these days, like worse than tonight.
When he touches my butt like that again.
That's scary, though. Well, what are you going to do, Ginger? Do they do that? Is that normal? See, I don't. Cats, I'm scared of. Well, I didn't think it was. So do you understand you're traumatizing your 2 children you've had for 25 years, which she ain't had them that long, but the thing of it is, they used to lay around like they own the damn place. Now they're probably scared for their life.
Yeah. I think he's,
Good night, honey. Good night, free spirited. I really am getting off.
Yeah. Aw.
Good night. Good night, Moonbella. I love you. And don't worry about stuff, baby. You got to do like me and keep saying it even if we don't feel it. Like, I'm going to be good. Everything's going to be fine. Blah, blah, blah. Instead of something's wrong. Because it's hard. It's easier for us to go with the other, even if we think it. I hear something. Lord, don't be messing with me. Ain't nobody in here belongs. Good night, Debbie. Moonbella said thank you both. So she said thank you to you too, Ginger.
Thank you.
I'm glad that y'all had a good night. She said good night, Ginger. Thank you. Much love. That's so sweet.
Good night.
I tell you, it is great to get a reading. I'm telling y'all. I still think about mine. I love it. Still wonder a few things. They're like, what'd she mean this and this and this sitting here and descending, ascending? I'm like, I got it. Okay, you guys, I'm gonna go. You know, it ain't so bad from this end. No, because I'm always worried with my puppy eyes and stuff. Good night. I love you. I'll see you Monday, Tuesday, maybe Wednesday night. How about that?
Yeah. And I'll probably, if you're like on or whatever, then I'll probably.
I noticed at work. It's the coolest. I said, y'all see how sweet she is? She's at work. She could have anything plugged into her ear. She's allowed to, but she has us plugged in. When I said that, Susan goes, oh, yeah, she does. I was like, see? She got us plugged in. I like Ginger. I don't like people. LOL. Oh, Rebecca, that's a compliment right there. That's a good compliment. You're sweet, baby. I know the good side of you. Everybody does. Well, sometimes you come across people read you wrong. But I know that you're good. Most people, everybody that in this room loves you, Rebecca. And if they don't say it. Because they do. Where's a wishing bottle? Thank you for that. What I'm saying is everybody's like, Rebecca is like this. I don't know. It's like, she's just very blunt. But anyway, all right. I love you. I'm going to go. I'll talk to y'all later. Have a good night. Have a great Monday.
Yes.
And I don't need to preach to y'all. Be safe and love yourself like I love you. I always say that. I'm going to go because she thinks I'm just going to stay on here and talk. Y'all, I look better at this direction. Should I stay in the dark more? Look at my eyes. Lord, they're tired. If I go like this, I don't like that. That's weird. I'm going to get dizzy. I got to go, guys. I love you so much. Good night. I got to go, though.